Okay. Yo, Mr. Red, thank you so much for the 12 bits. Alright, let's get into it. 6-hour run, no reason for me to delay. And we can just... But yeah, first cycle skip is kind of wild, and it means that since it can be executed on console, like without without frame advance, using like just a lot of pause buffers probably. With a lot of practice, maybe people could do it consistently, but because it's SRM, it's only going to be allowed in any percent. Now, if SRM becomes more popular again, for some reason, if like we change the rules again to allow SRM, then it would be used in pretty much everything, I think, right? It's SRM and arbitrary. Oh yeah, it is arbitrary code execution too, right? Is it? Because of the file name. You're using SRM to enable arbitrary code execution. You're executing code from your file name. We could just change the rules to allow arbitrary code execution, but only in first cycle. Yes! That is what I always wanted! The file name is used as data, link's Y position is the code. Interesting. I'll have to, like, look into this and actually read up on it. I haven't read, like, anything beyond, like, the basic explanation so far. So I'd love to look into this more and maybe try to understand it. It is interesting. It may be a little bit beyond my level, though. A little bit. We'll have to see. But, I don't know. First cycle skip was, like, one of the last holy grails of MM. I was always hoping that if we found it, it wouldn't be SRM. But it makes sense that it ended up being SRM, because, like, there's so little you can actually do in first cycle. I mean, you can barely execute on a SRM in first cycle. There's like so few ways to actually do it. I'm shocked a way was found in order to do it. It's crazy. I don't know that much about MM3D. If MM3D does have some sort of first cycle skip, I'm fairly unaware of it. MM3D has a first cycle skip that involves a lot of waiting. That is unfortunate. Okay, so I've decided the amount of rupees I need to get here at the beginning is 12. It used to be like 14 for any percent glitchless, but 100% glitchless has access to up to 6 extra rupees, but they're pretty RNG, and I really only want to have to rely on like 2 of them. For like 12, we just go. I see. Okay, Lou. Yeah, that's not that bad. I mean, that's still gonna end up being faster than actually going through first cycle. How big will the P be today? Temper, if I don't get at least like 553, I'm gonna be upset. I can't obviously guarantee that, but like, jeez. Yeah, I don't know. So I mean, this first cycle skip, if it uses arbitrary code execution in addition to SRM, then there's no chance it's not even gonna be allowed in SRM categories then, right? Because SRM categories still ban arbitrary code execution. The only thing that allows everything is any percent. So this first cycle skip, we finally got freaking first cycle skip, and it's only useful in any percent. Maybe I should run some any percent, though. I mean, for like 1 or 2 days max. 1 or 2 days max, for sure. Levi, I got a PB yesterday. I did a bunch of practice today, and I am ready to go. All right, today is easy PB. For sure. Even easier than yesterday. It's guaranteed. First cycle skip was found, but it requires SRM and arbitrary code execution. So it's really, really limited. It's not actually going to affect speedruns that much at all. But basically, you can become human in first cycle, which effectively allows you to skip first cycle. Because once you're human, right, you can use all your items, you can access everything. You can even equip Ocarina using this glitch. So you can access Ocarina without having to go through the clock tower cutscene as well. So, I mean, there's that, too. I don't... And you do, yeah, you don't have any songs, and without getting Deku Mask without getting Ocarina in inventory, you can't actually get Deku Mask or Song of Healing. But again, because it's arbitrary code execution, you're never gonna see it outside of any percent. It's just so unlucky. So, I mean, I guess technically there still remains, like, a holy grail in MM. It's like, can we actually do a first cycle skip that's, like, allowed in most categories? That's probably the next holy grail. Because the current state of it is, like, nope, not allowed. Yeah, if we get a first cycle skip that uses just SRM, that opens it up to some categories, right? Because right now, the current first cycle skip you can only use in any percent. Because it is the only category that allows for arbitrary code execution. But if there's one that only requires SRM, that at least opens up first cycle skip to the SRM categories. Because not even SRM categories can do first cycle skip right now. And then... I don't even know at this point what the chances are that we ever get a first cycle skip that doesn't require SRM. I don't even know how that would work. I can't see people ever allowing that level of inconsistency in the rules, though. Right? Like, it would certainly make MM speedruns better to be like, hey, we're allowing first cycle skip because first cycle sucks and has very little skill expression. But also, like, the techniques used to execute first cycle skip are banned everywhere else. It's like, that's never going to happen. Even though it would honestly be more fun to play. It'd be way more fun to play. Yeah, people would be much more likely to just go like the sunshine route and allow skipping the intro. But I don't know if I'm really behind that either. I don't know. Yo, what's up, Jackie? Thank you so much. How are you today? Is this world record pace? It is, Leanne. It is. Now it's not. I actually have no idea, Renat. I just know that they do runs from like with the intro removed and all the cutscenes. I don't actually know how it's implemented in their leaderboards. I'd have to look into that. Yo, thanks, Jackie, and I'm sorry you had a stressful day. I'm glad my stream can help. But yeah, I really feel like first cycle being gone would actually, like, really breathe, like, a lot of new life into, like, speedrunning in general. If there was a way to, like, actually make it available, across all the categories or something, but, like, we wouldn't want to do it in a way that, like, undermines, you know, the rules to that degree. That would be too much. That'd be way too much. But, like, there's so many people I've talked to over the years who's like, yeah, dude, speedrunning looks sick. But it also is, like, insanely punishing, and every time, you know, you reset, you have to do first cycle again. That's always been MM's problem, right? It's an insanely punishing speedrun. Mistakes in Majora's Mask can, like, even small ones can end runs, right? It's very small mistakes, right? There's so much that's, like, hard to recover, and so much that loses tons and tons of time. And, like, you don't just get to jump right back into the game when you make... It's like the worst possible combo, right? Like, until you get really, really good at the game, I feel like it can be frustrating to run for a lot of people. Because you get punished to an insane degree for even small mistakes, and then when you reset, you gotta go through a whole bunch of boring gameplay again. And if you could somehow fix first cycle, then the game just becomes much more fun to run for the existing runners and more enticing for runners of other games. Oh my god, Jackie. Dude, my run is 6 badges in right now, Jackie. I'm crushing it. What exactly were you trying to get to happen, Ferris? Were you trying to get, like, first cycle removed? Skipping first cycle. See, I've always been, I am in the camp that's, like, a little bit more nervous about just straight up removing it. With, like, a race file. It would definitely be more fun to run, but there is some skill expression in first cycle. Not a ton, but, you know, some. I need at least 3 rupees from these. Okay, there's 2. 1 more. I'll do it. Let's not do any throw. Yeah, I mean, it's black and white, right? Because, like, the argument for running off a race file is literally just convenience and it being more fun, right? And I totally agree with that argument, right? I see no flaws with that argument whatsoever. Like, the only argument against it is just because you're removing, like both sides make sense, and it's really just, like, what do you prioritize in speedrunning, and, like, what's more important to you? And so I totally see, like, both sides of the argument. And, like, I'm not even, like, completely on one side or the other, right? If I'm asked, like, how I feel about that, I can't even give, like, a clear answer, like, supporting one side. It's really hard for me to do so. Alright, what's my code? My code is 54132. 54132. I will need that code an hour from now. I'm at least glad that in 100% glitchless, bomber code takes up all of first cycle, so I'm at least doing something for all of first cycle. Yo, thanks, Oxy. Oh, we have a command for that now, Nuz? Yo. Yeah, if SRM categories would actually be, like, way more appealing to people as well, like, with first cycle skip. Even if it wasn't starting with, like, from a race file, if you just had to do the 7-minute intro and just immediately do a glitch that skips first cycle, and then by 10 minutes you're Link playing the game, that's fine as well. That's much, much better than what we have right now, where you're, like, not out of first cycle until 22, 23 minutes. Right? Going from 22, 23-minute intro to 10-minute intro would be so huge. So huge. Ah, that's true, Oxy, I know. I stream pretty late for Europe. I am glad you were able to catch it, even though it is but first cycle. Yo, Oxy, how is Marco doing in 100%? I haven't caught him in about a week. I've been missing his streams.
Poggers, bro!
Hey, finally a good first cycle time. You're feeling a strong 5:52:34. If it is exactly 5:52:34, Father, I will mod you. But it has to be exactly that time. He switched to SM64 for now. Oh no! But why? I mean, that's fun to watch too, but I mean, you know, I may be a little biased. Just, you know, slightly. If I had to choose between SM64 and Majora's Mask, there may be something swaying my preference there. Just slightly. I don't know what you mean, Kyle. I'm pretty sure in Super Mario Sunshine, they skip all of that first shine, right? Like, in both the case of Super Mario Sunshine and Majora's Mask, gameplay is being skipped. But Sunshine did opt to skip that gameplay in favor of removing the cutscenes, I think. I don't remember. I need to look into exactly how they executed it. Oh man, John over here executing first cycle skip already. They used a oh, okay, so they actually still play the gameplay, but they're using it like a file that's like, okay. That's interesting. I mean, I don't mind that personally. Too bad there's no mechanic like that in Majora's Mask whatsoever. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you would execute it in Majora's Mask. I mean, you could literally just use a hacked ROM, but which would be like the same thing, right? That just makes all the cutscenes, like removes them all or something. I don't know. Again, you're playing not on the original game at that point. Yeah. As soon as your speedrun starts using not the original version of the game, you're creating additional hurdles for people who want to get into the speedrun. Even if technically it does create a better experience for the people running the game. Yeah, that is true, Nuz. That is true. Japanese version already is like a hurdle a lot of people have to jump through. That's difficult for some people to access. Yeah, SMS does not use a hacked game. It's just a hacked file. I mean, they still have to like get access to that hacked file, but it's probably easier, right, than gaining access to the Japanese version of the game. I gotcha. I don't know. Super Mario Sunshine is like an interesting case study, though, right? Because they're one of the only communities I know of who's done something like that. And so I'd be interested, like, I haven't really followed it since they've done that. I'm kind of curious what the community thinks of it, like, after the fact, right? Because they've had it that way for a while now, right? So, I mean, technically text mashing in this game is a skill, but very few runners, like, actually go to the effort of perfecting it. Even myself included, because you'd have to memorize every single text box sequence in the game and practice every single text box sequence in the game, which, for frames of save per text box, where as long as you're losing minutes and seconds to various tricks, there's almost no reason to dedicate your time in that way. Because technically, every single quick sequence of text boxes should only have one B press. Because if you press B frame perfectly, you could end up delaying text boxes by frames here and there. But... Yo, Sakura, thank you so much for the 41-month resub. How are you? Yo, nice, Sakura. Happy to hear it. Do not auto-roll here, we decided yesterday. That's way faster. Way better. Alright, and now we just get first try bombs again. Dude, I forgot to do the prediction again. And totally my fault. I am not in the habit of doing it at the moment. I mean, why even predict, though, when I'm guaranteed to get first try bombs anyway? Wait a minute. Oh, no! Oh, no! Alright, don't do it to me. Okay. Ooh, 2 bomb drops! But second try. Dude, get around the sign. So I will lose around 10 seconds here to second try bombs. You were recovering from trying to play Baba again? What happened? I wanna stream Baba some more. I gotta update it and maybe do some of that sometime. I don't know when. Yo, thanks, Imbued. Imbued, so far my sleep is good. It's been a very short period though, like we have to see how it goes long term, but so far it's been working. Two nights in a row I have gone to sleep at the same time. Crazy. Yo, what's up, Forio? Welcome to my speed run. We're getting out of the cutscene heavy part of the intro. You know, 27 minutes into the run. Now imagine that with first cycle removed. Ooh, ooh. Unfortunately, Glitchless will never remove first cycle, probably. I mean, the only way Glitchless ever removes first cycle is, again, like a rule set. Where am I going? Pay attention. I don't have 100% glitchless muscle memory yet. I can't let my other muscle memory take over. I have to pay attention. I'm not in that mode yet where I can just, like, talk to chat and not have to think about the route. I have to think about the route constantly. Yeah. Unless there's a rule set change, Glitchless will never remove first cycle. That's something pretty much reserved for glitch categories, and even right now it's still only reserved for any percent. I might do some any percent runs though, like this week even. If I can learn and make consistent the new first cycle skip. Because if so, like, any percent's about to become sub like 15 minutes or something. A non-glitched way to skip first cycle? I'd call you crazy. You found that. I'd call you crazy for claiming to have found that. I don't know how you could possibly do that within the confines of Glitchless. The only way to find something, the only way to find a glitchless way of first cycle skip would to be to find something completely new that the community hasn't yet defined as a glitch, and then hope that they just don't define it as a glitch. Probably. That would be the only feasible way. You'd have to discover just something no one's ever seen before, and then hope that it's like too much of a gray area that they don't define it as a glitch right away. I'm really slow, Levi. It should well, actually, wait, no, it should be more, no, it should be less than 5 hours after. No, that's right, I should be doing that. That equip is good. Or no, technically it's better to do it out here, where my cursor is reset back to default, because then instead of 2 movements, it can be done in 1. So the best place to pause for bomb equip is on the way to pictograph before getting pictograph. That is the best place to pause for bombs. First cycle skip is a new application of SRM and arbitrary code execution that can be executed as soon as you get to Clocktown. So you only have to go through the 7-minute intro to get to Clocktown, and then you can do a setup that allows you to, I believe, set your menu pointer to negative values and allow you to equip items you don't have. So you can like, there's a video demonstration that manages to equip Goron Mask, Ocarina, and Hookshot all in first cycle when you're still stuck as Deku, and then you can just put on Goron and take it off, and then you're human. Oh yeah, Jackie? Alright, alright. That pictograph, that camera is reserved, Critty, for exactly one person. And his name is Tingle. There's nothing so beautiful elsewhere in this game that I would waste the pictograph box on anything else. That is probably the most insanely perfect Deku Palace I've ever done in this category. It both executed everything pretty much flawlessly and got good RNG from the guard. To get a perfect Deku Palace in this category, you need both, like, really good execution and good RNG. And I got both. So this is a gold. This is a huge gold. Imagine, I was just thinking as I started playing Sonata, imagine if I ruin it by messing up the song. I was ready. Oh my god. I'm so glad I didn't. I noticed you're here, Cha-Cha. How are you? Sorry. You started up a chant right as I was doing Deku Palace. I saw it.
Loggers, bro.
20-second time save. That is a really good gold. Could probably be improved slightly further, but Not a great deal. Oh, it could be improved further because I messed up the equip, and the messed up equip is part, or no, the messed up equip was part of Pictograph Box Split. Never mind. Yo, Master, it's going pretty well. This run did not have a terrible start to it so far. Now the question is, will I butcher Woodfall Temple the third run in a row? I really shouldn't be. Woodfall Temple's not that hard, but I managed to just butcher it every time. I don't strictly need those Deku Nuts, but like... Okay. So I love how it says there's no possible time save, but yet, like, I already know that I lost, like, a minute in Woodfall Temple, if not more than a minute, because of what happened yesterday. Interesting that after 2 runs, my sum of best is already 551. So, I mean, my 2 runs must do, like, very different things well, which I do think describes them pretty well, like, perfectly, because most of the mistakes made in the 2 runs I've completed so far are, like, not even remotely similar. DF? Hello.
Hop, yo, including.
Yo, DF with the 14-month resub. DF wants me to say I'm DF with my nose pinched. But why? I might be able to do that as soon as I have a hand free. I'm DF. Was doing a little bit of a voice there too. I don't know if I should have done that. We are all DF on this day. The record for this category is currently held by, Bewildebeest. He got it about 2-3 weeks ago? I don't know the exact day. Bewildebeest time is 5:49:51. It's about 1 minute faster than the time I had. Dude, my world record stood for 3 years, but I'm really happy, like, there's actually someone, like, good in this category now. Like, this category hasn't had any runner really try in it for, like, a very long time. Hey, I did it right. Crazy. Well, this is gonna be a big goal, and I'm over a minute ahead. Hooray!
Bloggers, bro.
Imagine not screwing, like, this run's actually really good so far. In comparison to the runs I've done before this one, this run is actually really, really good. Not really a high standard to be comparing against, of course, but I will take it, absolutely. No cursing. I'm still running against a run that has basically flawless RNG, but, like, other than that, there's so much time to be saved, like, everywhere. A lot of it just from, like, memorizing the route. That way I don't have to, like, think about equips as much. Memorizing equips is actually, like, such a big time save for me, because I spend so much every run just thinking about them. Yo, thanks, Kalmath. Wait, Pull the bomb! Pull the bomb! Where's my bomb, Link? My chin is looking great today. Thank you. All right, I made sure to make it look nice, particularly for this stream. Absolutely. That felt weird just to say. I don't even know. Sharpened and polished, of course. Absolutely. See, that's why the stream was delayed like 20 minutes today. Absolutely. Had to make sure. Pretty clean run so far. This is the longest I've felt good about one of the runs I've done about of this category so far. Oh, I forgot to split. No, that was another gold. I forgot to split. I have denied you all a poggers, bro. I feel like, well, no, I mean, I definitely got sequences of about 5 splits in a row yesterday, Nuz, but like, I still feel like I'd be more likely to at least miss one every 5. Like, I mean, it wouldn't be a completely safe prediction to bet against me on that. Nice solo. Nice solo, dude. Okay. So, I mean, my biggest... I have really big time saves on Snowhead. And then I also have... Where else did I lose a lot of time yesterday? I lost a lot of time on Doggy Racetrack Split because I had to do stuff out of order because of how bad Ocean Spider House was. Ocean Spider House, or not Ocean, Swamp Spider House. Swamp Spider House was really bad. I lost over a minute on Swamp Spider House. Oh, by the way, guys, I'm thinking of trying to do, I've been talking about this. It's gonna be like a really, really long project, probably. But I was thinking of trying to do 100% no-hit runs of this game. Like 1 day a week, maybe? Just something to, like, mix it up, you know? That way I'm not grinding speedruns every single day. I have a day where I can go slow and instead try to avoid damage. To not burn out. But I'm not interested in any percent no hit. I want to do 100%. Like, I think either way, 100% is going to be a very, very long project. And if it's the what I want to do, I'd rather just do it first. Well, I mean, if I do it, I'm probably never going to do any percent. But yeah, it would be something where, like, one day a week, I would do one run all the way through, and we would keep track of how many hits, right? Like, we're not gonna reset every time I get hit. We're gonna do, like, a complete run through every week, keep track of the hits, and go for, like, PBs of, like, less and less hits. And, like, keep working on strats and consistency, you know what I mean? That's the plan. It's like a one day a week, like, thing to mix it up, and slowly work down the count. That would be the plan. So, like, the first several runs, like, I imagine the first Hundo Glitchless run I do, I'm probably going to take a lot of hits. I don't know how far I'm going to make it without taking a hit, but I'm absolutely going to take a hit somewhere to something stupid that I wasn't expecting. Most of my favorite categories in this game are 100% categories. Like, my absolute favorite category is 100%, no major glitches, probably. It's the one I've enjoyed running the most in all the years I've been playing this game. And then I really, really enjoy any percent glitchless, but that might be less so now that it has the garbage lullaby skip, and then 100% glitchless is also good. 100% no pointer manip is good. Like, I really, really like all the 100% categories. I also really like all masks, but I haven't played that one as much. It does indeed, Kaio, and it's way worse than the other one. It's so much worse. I think we're at Lullaby... We're at 5 Lullaby skips, right? Or I think it's Lullaby skip, 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 skip. For glitchless now. I think it's 5 skips for any percent glitchless. No, Smoggy! I was lurking in your stream and you were only 3 hours in. What happened? I missed what happened. RNG happened? No. Was it like fishing or was it something else? I know fishing is a big reset point. I'm pretty sure it's 5 video. It has to be an odd number because we're skipping. Right? If it's an even number, they all cancel out and you're actually, like, getting Lullaby. Oops. So when I originally started running Glitchless, it was lullaby, skip, skip. Right? Because I came from a glitched background, and so I was now skipping having to do lullaby skip, hence 2. And then a lullaby skip got implemented into the route, and so that was 3. And then it got removed because it was discovered that it was actually taking advantage of ISG. So that was 4. And so now the new lullaby skip is gonna be 5. Adult fishing was perfect and 3rd try Dampe, and it was child fishing. What? Camera? The worst RNG you've ever had in child fishing. Dude, I don't know anything about the mechanics of fishing in OT. God, I'm gonna have to learn that too. Is fishing easier in glitched categories though? I think fishing, you can take advantage of like some sort of glitch with fishing in glitch categories. Make fishing not as bad. It's harder in glitch categories? Why? No. Whatever it is, I'm gonna have to learn it. Oh, in glitchless it's harder. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I was asking if it was easier in glitched. Because in glitched it seems like you can circumvent having to do one of the fishings. Dude, I failed this 2 days in a row. All right, put that on the practice list. I'm struggling with that trick. Oh wait, I forgot. Did I forget to open Trevno? And I'm telling you to add it to Trevno. Oops. I may have trolled a little. Fantastic. That sounds epic, Smoggy. I have seen the new turn-based RPG they released, yeah. I don't know anything about it. I've heard a couple people say it's pretty good. Well, first try Dampe isn't the most uncommon thing in the world, so I could believe that, because first try Dampe is only 10%, but I'm surprised to hear that fishing is that bad, that you get perfect less than 10% of the time. I was unaware. That does sound awful. There's like a decent amount of RNG in this category too, but I think on the whole, overall, it's less than OT. Oh my god. Because there's dogs in Dampe, but both dogs and Dampe in this game are not super unfavorable. Perfect Dampe is 25% in this game, and if you get bad Dampe, it only loses 1 minute maximum. It can't lose an infinite amount of time like it can in OT. It's like it's either you do or you don't, and if you don't, you only lose a minute. And then in the case of dogs, I don't know the exact chance that you get good RNG in dogs. I think it's around 33%. You can lose infinite time to dogs, though. But the odds themselves aren't that bad in the first place. I have had runs, though, where I've lost like 7 minutes to dogs before. That has happened. I was lurking while I was practicing, and then I did have your stream open. This seems wrong. Oh my god, I hate failing this. Please get out of my way, man. Could have been worse, could have been worse. This trick is really annoying recently. Which is weird, because in my practice I wasn't having, like, any trouble with it, but... I am a habitual lurker, Smoggy, I always have been. Although after a while, I will typically start talking. Yeah, I think the reason I'm failing it is because I'm just not practicing it in isolation, and I'm doing like dumb things that when I'm like thinking about it and actively practicing it, I don't do. I just need to get like comfortable doing the route and doing all the tricks. That way I don't have to like, I'm not overthinking things anymore, and I'll... Dude, the icicle interrupted my roll! Lame as heck. Yeah, I should have improved by more than 2 minutes, though. So I'm hoping today I improved by... I mean, technically another 2 minutes today would be really, really good. But I really should be improving by more than 2 minutes. I do usually have pretty unreasonable expectations, though. I always give myself a pass on the first run, I feel like, Smoggy, and then, like, the second run onward, I just, like, have way too high standards. Like, it's not gonna happen just from first run to second. But as soon as I'm on the second run and I have splits, it's like, nope. I should be saving, like, 5 minutes here, 2 minutes here. Everything should be flawless. Okay, I'm almost 2 minutes ahead. Still not a great split, though. Oh, man poke! God, I can't wait for that, Smoggy. I'm so doomed. Please don't do what you're doing. Okay. That's fine. Mac and cheese? You eat mac and cheese with a fork. What? Why would you use a spoon? It doesn't pick up, like, the noodles nearly as well, right? And my magic is a little bit low. I jump slightly early there every run. Eat it with a knife. Just impale it. Lick the knife. Gotta get all the cheese. So I do need more magic here. Which is why it's convenient that there's a guaranteed magic drop right there. God, Mr. Red, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Shh, Smoggy, you were the first one to notice. Shouldn't have said anything. I mean, technically it is Juice Box, but I have no idea what's going on with it. I don't know if it's ever gonna be finished at this point. Like, I'm waiting. I've done all my rounds up to this point, but I don't see the bracket updated anymore, and I don't even know if the matches are still happening. To me, at least, I think it's not gonna finish at this point. I think it's been too long and too many people have forgotten about it. But you never know. If I just declare myself the victor, do I get like the $400 too? Dude, like I was saying yesterday, alright, because my match with Pope never happened, alright, you can't prove that Pope is better than me at ADR. You just can't. There is definitely no other evidence that you could use to draw such a conclusion. But yeah, it's been so long that I haven't even been practicing ADR anymore. Like, if the tournament somehow resumes or like picks up again, like, I'm gonna do so terrible. I'm gonna have to like practice everything again. 'Cause it just took too long. You'll declare me the winner if I pay you $400? I mean... So, I mean, what does that mean? I go even in terms of money, and I get the fame that comes with being the ADR tournament winner? I mean, sounds like a good deal to me. Temple was pretty good, other than hitting the corner of that little switch. I lost like 10-15 seconds there. I think more like 15 there. Like, setting it back up again. Other than that, though, everything was actually really good. Perfect goat fight, too. Perfect goat fight. I mean, I think, yeah, looking at it, yeah, this is gold. Yeah, this is gold. All right, I'm crushing it this run. I'm crushing it.
Loggers, bro.
Yo, what's up, James? And yo, Trebuchet. Alright. So now, let's lose Goron Race and lose 1.5 minutes of this time save. Who is down for that? I'm down for that. That would be my favorite thing. Time Magazine's Trev Person of the Year. This run has been so fast, though, that I should have time for 2 Goron races, even if I lose. I don't want to talk about it, Mr. Red. I don't want to talk about it. Let's not mention that. Say it was buffed. Oh, I wish I could. There's no way. I was just playing really, really bad 44. I gotta own up to it. Losing Goron Race is realistically something that should almost never happen to. Because, like, it is very luck-based, but it's all, like, stuff you can react to. Right? If you're very, very... Goron Race is unfortunately one of those things that, like, a lot of new runners pick up a category that has Goron Race in it, and they immediately conclude it's all RNG, which spreads, like, the rumor that Goron Race is, like, luck-based. But actually, if you've done, like, hundreds of Goron races, patterns emerge. Right? You can start to see patterns in how the Gorons behave and where you and how you should play certain sections, and ultimately, if you're very, very experienced at Goron Race, you should be winning 80 to 90% of the time. But even at that point, it does leave a 10 to 20% of losses that do happen sometimes that are, like, very hard to prevent. What? I disagree. You know, Timper, I don't even know how that cutscene plays out. I'd have to imagine that cutscene would play the same either way, but I don't even know if it changes the cutscene to unfreeze him beforehand. Right, if we're talking about the Goron in front of Goron Graveyard or something. Yeah, I mean, Goron Race is not the same every time, but it's not something that, like, if you lose, you can just blame the RNG, right? There's so many Goron races I've seen people lose that were totally preventable losses. Like, a lot of people are just straight up bad at Goron Race because they don't try to get better at it. That was really scary. That was... I think that attitude has been going away though in recent years though, because I'm like I usually advocate against that mindset, Cha-Cha. And over the years, people have been getting better at Goron Race, and there's far fewer people who say that nowadays, that it's like luck-based. Most of my losses, I usually can explain why I lost afterwards. and it's something that I take with me to future races, right? Even when I lose, you gotta try to take something from it, right? There's like something you could have done differently. A lot of it, like, there are losses I get where it's like, even though it technically was preventable, it would be very hard to react to. There are situations where the necessary reaction you would have to have does, like, actually require, like, inhuman reflexes, but it's very rare that that's actually the case, I feel like. Very, very rare. Like, even my movement here, I can kind of influence how the Gorons move here by moving in specific ways myself. The Goron AI reacts to how you're moving. And you can actually influence their positions by moving in certain ways. Nice. 105 win is not the fastest win, but it is not a loss. And it's only like 4 or 5 seconds slower than like the fastest win. The fastest win you can see in Goron Race is like a 101, 102. Although a 101 win Goron Race is so risky and means you played the Goron Race so unsafe that it's not worth going for. Like, most of my really good Goron Race wins are 102. I think the only person who ever got 101 wins was Justin in any percent glitchless, because he played Goron Race really unsafe. Okay, what's bomber code? We have the command, right? Five, 4, 1, 3, 2. Oh my god, you guys are memers. My actual PB is a 550. 5, 4, 1, 3, 2. No! Shut the heck up. This is Mass Quest, just guess the code. Not again, dude. No more. The #1 mistake I see in other runners' Goron races. I mean, it's usually how they play out the end of the race. It's almost always how the end game is played. A lot of very beginner runners won't try to take the inside as sharply as they can on the final couple turns, which when the Gorons are kind of ahead of you, that is the best way to catch up to them quickly. And then a lot of people do not actually react to a Goron being like on the inside appropriately. If you take the outside on the first turn, the Goron normally moves to the outside on the second turn, so you should pass him on the second turn. But a lot of people don't know that. You cannot knock the Gorons off the bridge consistently. They have to present that situation to you. You can't reliably make it happen. Colliding with the Gorons in the first place is also just so risky that I, like, wouldn't even go for it most of the time. It's just not worth it. There's almost no end of the Goron race that I see playing out where it really matters that you did that. Dude, with that camera angle where I'm targeting the P-hat, it's actually really hard to, like, gauge where I am in the room. Like, I have a whole bunch of visual cues for where that chest spawns, but it's so much harder to tell when I'm targeting the P-hat. I don't know why. I have 3 arrows left. Yeah, my in-game time is so good. There's like no way I can screw this up. Surely. Everything has gone much smoother today, Timper. Early game is going really, really well. Actually, do we want to see how this run compares against my actual PB? I am ahead of my actual PB by almost 30 seconds. As far as I know, all the Gorons have the same AI, and just like the randomness that governs it, along with different starting positions, ends up dictating how they behave during the race. I don't know of any difference between any of the 4 Gorons. I have set myself up for failure now? Oh my god. The route is the same, Calmath, but there is a couple new strats all over the place. What was my time? Wasn't even paying attention. That one didn't seem that bad. It was probably like a 2021. 21? I think it was another 21. Jesus, I'm owning that archery. Rushing it. Not quite a 20 though. Still 21. When we dye my hair, what color would my mom hate the most? I don't know, what colors doesn't she like? Maybe orange? Alright, so this is the first run where I'm gonna get to do this next section properly. Get ready, it's exciting. This is what I've never done this in a run yet. We're gonna get on Epona, and we're gonna ride her over to Garomask. I know, it's crazy. It's crazy. See, I've been soaring to Milk Road to save in-game time, because it's usually like so late in the day that I don't have enough in-game time to do this. But I have plenty! Alright. I'm not gonna compare against my actual PB, because I don't think that's something I really want to do right now. It's literally my 3rd run back, and I think there's a decent chance that at some point I will make a mistake just from lack of runs, lack of consistency. Plus, it feels even better to be 2 minutes ahead than it does to be 30 seconds ahead, you know what I mean? I'd much rather be 2 minutes ahead than 30 seconds ahead.
Loggers, bro!
All all racing minigames using task strats? No, Trebuchet. You haven't seen the Beaver Race task, Trebuchet? Oh, no. I mean, first of all, the Beaver Race task uses a glitch. So already that's off limits in this category. But, balanced PB would be nice sometimes, especially if you have, like, a really good early game but a bad late game. It like, helps the mental, I feel like. I wonder if anyone has the Beaver Race task on hand. Trebuchet needs to see that. It is so nuts. It's not something that any human could probably execute without, like, such an insane level of practice that basically invalidates its usefulness. Is it the right one? Is it the one that does the super swim, Trebuchet? The one where they're swimming backwards? If that's the one you're watching, you got the right one. See, I asked because I knew there was an older one that doesn't do that. There's like an old, here, let me see if I can find the one. If the one you're watching is from like 2008, that's too old. But I think it's always the first one that comes up in searches. Ah, Timper's got it. Timper's got it. That's the one you want to look at, Trebuchet. Thank you, Timper. If you've never seen that Beaver Race task before, it's the only way to make Beaver Race entertaining. That is, you need to see it. Everyone needs to see that at least once in their life. So the way you maintain a super swim like this in this video, by the way, is hitting B and A back and forth at a very specific rate. You can slightly alter the rate to rise and fall in the water, but basically when you're in the water, A causes you to rise and B causes you to sink, right? So you're switching back and forth between them. As long as you keep switching back and forth quickly, but never letting Link finish the switch, he maintains the speed. If he finishes the switch, you lose the speed. But as long as you keep switching back and forth between sinking and rising quick enough, you never lose the speed. Elderil, there's no Switch version for this game yet, and it will probably be terrible. But, hopefully it's not. I'm playing on Wii Virtual Console. Wii Virtual Console is the best version for speedruns at the moment. Technically, Wii U can be faster in a couple categories, but because of control issues, a lot of tricks just don't work anymore. It's like too hard to perform them. So, ultimately, it doesn't end up really working out. It's a lot of B and A, Juicebox. A lot of mashing B and A back and forth. But not always at the same rate, because again, if you want to sync, then you actually let the B input sit for a couple extra frames, and if you want to rise, you let the A input sit for a couple extra frames. Right, so if you want to rise, you go BA, 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 BA. And if you want to sync, you go AB, AB, AB. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? trying to, like, super swims aren't that bad in this game, but maintaining one for that long and having that level of perfect control over it when you can't even see where you're going, is absolutely obscene. Completely ridiculous. Yeah, I don't see, like, anyone actually pulling off the Super Swim Beaver race anytime soon. Unfortunately. Oh, I forgot that happened the other day. Oh my god, I still can't believe that happened. Technically, if you clear the vent perfectly, it doesn't force you to stop swimming, so you save a little bit more time, but even if you touch it like that, as long as your angle is good enough, you won't actually get taken by it. No, please. I need to get back out. Okay. Okay. Not even close. Not perfect, slightly better than yesterday. Time to bop ZFG. Yeah, I'm gonna bop ZFG on my very first run. 100%. 100%. Yo, what's up, Bella? It's going pretty well so far today. This run is not bad. I actually do not remember how I got this username. I don't know how I became Trev Person. I believe the first instance of me using the name Trev Person was actually in League of Legends, where my first League account was named that Trev Person as a placeholder, because I couldn't come up with a name. I think that is actually the origin story behind my name. It was intended to be a placeholder, and now it is who I am. I am Trev Person. I did remove that, because it used to be that Trev Person, and now it's just Trev Person. It's Jose. Of course.
Loggers, bro.
Ah, okay. This is not what's supposed to be happening at all, but it's fine. Well, that was not clean movement out of that tank whatsoever. That was kind of bad. That's okay, though. You know, I've been, like, looking at my notes occasionally, but I've actually not needed them. This is the longest I've gone without needing my notes. I'm crushing it today. I don't know, video. What does that mean? I would never be the kind of person to have a name as simple as Kevin, right? What am I doing? Come on now. Trevin. I was trying to come up with like a really complicated name on the spot and I'm struggling. Definitely feeling Alejandro though. Yo, I wonder if I'm gonna get an absolutely garbage mass code for the 3rd run in a row. How much time am I gonna lose on the mass code? We actually have time for like a 1-minute prediction on mass code here. Like, am I gonna get the mass code before I run out of arrows in my quiver? Or do I have to do it without resetting the room? Can I get the code without having to reset the room to go get more arrows? That should be what the prediction is. So it leaves open those 2 arrow drops that are in the room, because you usually need those. You almost never do it without those. So having the prediction not take those into account would be silly. Oh man, let's do it. Surely I can't get a bad code 3 days in a row where I have to keep resetting the room. You were just thinking Alejandro? What? Dude, we're just on the same wavelength. Alright, if I was just gonna have like a really long, uncommon name, alright, I just feel like I'd be an Alejandro. I don't know why. I don't know, I kinda like that name. I don't know why. It is a cool name. Alright, here we go. Can the code behave today? Yellow, green. Yellow, green. Blue, red. Yellow, green. Blue, yellow. Yellow, green. Blue, green. Yellow. Yellow, green. Blue, green. Blue, red. Yellow, green, blue, green, blue, yellow. Okay, that is the least offensive code I have had thus far in a run. That wasn't that bad at all. Hooray! Is it actually a common name? Wait, the reason I thought I've literally, if it's a common name, I did not know, because I've actually never heard like a person having that name ever. I never knew an Alejandro growing up. I've just heard the name in passing, but I've never known one, so I assumed it was an uncommon name. If it's actually common, that would be a surprise to me. What? It's a very common name in Mexico? Okay. Okay, I guess it also, it could be uncommon where I am because I'm in New England. So, for me particularly, there's like less, I don't know, right? There's less like Spanish-speaking families up north probably than down south. So if it's a more common Spanish name, then it makes sense that I would be less familiar with the name. Okay, not a perfect spider house, but not bad. And finally a good spider house code.
Poggers, bro.
Oh my god! I am very ahead right now. $4.44, yo. It's 44 here right now to enjoy this. I saw him earlier. Alright. My favorite part. So wait, how does this compare to my actual PB? God, I'm continuing to gain time on my actual PB. I guess when my actual PB is 3 years old, I would be a bit of a better player now than I was back then, huh? Not an incredible shock. So I actually play on an HD monitor, a BenQ. I have an extremely small amount of input delay. I think it's less than a frame. I have been able to kind of measure it in the past. Dude. Messing up Beaver Race right away. I really want to try a retro tink. I want to get like a retro tink and see if that actually makes the delay, basically negates it. I don't know though, like I don't know to what extent it can actually be reduced, because like when converting the signal to HD, there's always going to be a little bit of delay. I don't think it can be eliminated entirely, unless the console were to natively output HD. Which I think is what a Wii Dual does, correct me if I'm wrong. Is that what a Wii Dual does? I really, really wish I could get a Wii Dual. I was looking for a Wii Dual like a couple weeks ago, and I messaged somebody who apparently knew how to get one, and he asked me how much I was willing to spend on one, and I looked at the price of them. I'm like, okay, it's around $120. I'll tell him I'm willing to spend double that. And he's like, no, that's not enough. You're not gonna get one. And I'm like, oh, okay. I guess I don't get one then. Yeah, I'm actually, if Luigi did manage to make one, I'm down to ask him, because I would love to have something like that. I would pay him for that. I would absolutely pay him for that. Cause like the people's streams I've seen use a Wii Dual look so nice, and if you can do it without like increasing the delay, right? Cause I don't want to just get like a really cheap like Wii to HDMI converter or something, right? It's just gonna introduce like a whole bunch of delay, and I don't know which one I'd actually want to get that would be good, and not feeling it. I'll have to ask Luigi next time he's here. Oh wait, did you redeem it yet, Alexi? If you did, I completely missed it. Yeah, it'll have to be a time, Laxi, when I'm not in the middle of a run. Doing those in the middle of runs is really hard. So it'll have to be a time where I'm not in the middle of a run. And you're also here. I'll make sure you're here as well. Much harder to do impressions when I'm doing 100% glitchless. I'm trying to like read what people are recommending, but even though Beaver Race is easy, it doesn't give me like much opportunity to look away. You recommend the RetroTink 2X multi-format. Vidya uses that, but you think the RetroTink 5X is better, but it's more expensive? I'll have to look into RetroTinks. I definitely want to try a RetroTink. Absolutely want to try a RetroTink. I've been hearing good things about RetroTink more and more as the years go on. I mean, at GDQ is like switching over. Like at GDQ, if you've never been to a GDQ in person, they usually have like rooms with just CRTs set up, but they are integrating more monitors with RetroTinks than as the years go on. Like the last in-person event. Right, there hasn't been an in-person event in a couple years, but the last in-person event that I went to, back in, like, 2019, there was quite a few RetroTinks there. They were becoming more common. So I didn't end up trying one while I was there, and I regret it. I should have tried it just to see what it was like. We are done with Beaver Race. No more. No more, please.
Loggers, bro.
Yeah, I'll have to like I'll probably like look into it. I'm not gonna. I have no idea how I'll end up deciding which one I want to buy, but. Interesting mushroom. Okay. Yeah, I'm totally down. I'm still gaining time against my PB. That's crazy. Dude, my PB is probably pretty easy to beat in that case, if I can be a minute ahead. This early on. I think I'll beat it by the end of the week, even if I don't this run. Because I could easily, like, lose this lead to just, like, you know, bad luck or my inexperience with the route, but consistently gaining time over it. I have, Scathy. I've played a little. I actually played a lot on the last day of the season, Scathy, because I was trying to get Master. I didn't get it. Arcane is great. I love Arcane. Even if you don't know anything about League of Legends lore, it is just a good show, right? And you don't need to know anything about it, right? There's not like any sort of barrier. It doesn't like enjoying Arcane as a show does not rely on you liking League of Legends, the game, or knowing anything about its lore. The show does not hinge on that whatsoever. It is just a good show. I love it. And I don't really want to spoil it because there's probably a ton of people here who haven't watched it. If you have access to a Netflix account, I would recommend you watch it, regardless of how you feel about League of Legends. It is probably some of the best animation I've ever seen, and the story is like, they didn't just like cash it in, right? They didn't just throw a bunch of money at it, right? A production like that, I could easily see them being like, okay, we're just gonna throw Riot Games money at this new show that we're making. And the animation is going to be so good it's going to carry. But no, they actually have writers. I'm talking, it's not a movie, it's a new show. It's called Arcane. It's on Netflix. It's based on the League of Legends universe, but it's not really... It's tied into the game so far as it uses characters from the game to tell the story. Right, but it's not, the game has nothing to do with the story, and you don't need to play LoL to enjoy the show. The show is really, really good. And it has some absolutely nuts animation. Right, Riot Games is kind of rich, and they kind of have Tencent backing them, and it looks really good. Bellicon in March? I don't know. Am I invited to Bellicon? Have you extended an official invitation? But yeah, again, regardless of whether or not you like League of Legends, if you have access to a Netflix subscription, I would watch Arcane. The way Arcane is being released, there is 9 episodes, and they're releasing them in batches of 3, week to week. So, around 2 weeks ago, the first 3 episodes came out. Then last Saturday, the next 3 episodes came out, and then there's 3 more episodes this Saturday. So the show will be complete this Saturday. Wait, and I remembered this time. I remembered a little bit too late, but I remembered the equip today. Dude, why is my camera off? Dude, I hate this gainer. This gainer is obnoxious. All that movement was really bad. I've heard about that one, Timper. I actually already wanted to watch that one. I probably will watch that at some point. You are not the first one to bring that one up. Okay, have I forgotten anything? I'm really not referring to the route at all, so if I forget something, it's going to be tragic. But I feel like my memory is just really, really good at this point. At least of this section of the run. Like, from the 2.5 mark on, my memory gets a little bit worse, and then at the end, like cycle 3 and cycle 4, it picks back up again. The middle of the run is always the hardest for me to memorize. Which makes sense. I forget the name of it, but I remember, like, I took an optional psychology class in high school, and, like, I remember very little about it, but I do remember that it is easier to remember things in a list that are at the beginning and at the end. The hardest part to memorize is always the middle. So it does kind of fall in line with that the middle of the run is, like, the hardest for me to, like, memorize. Yeah, I'm wondering what they'll do, Monster. I am kind of wondering how they will go about it. So I could see that, but at the end of the day, I'm just really hoping that they do manage to stick the landing. Because it's been so good so far. If they didn't manage to follow up on it, I would be sad. Well, the psychology class, Timper, that I took was actually an AP psychology course. So it was a college-level psychology course. So you're good. It's all good. The high school that I attended did not have any psychology courses that were not AP. It was the only way to take a psychology course at my school. My high school was small, so course diversity wasn't high unless you were, unfortunately, either taking online courses, which back when I was in high school weren't as good, or in AP programs, which is really unfortunate. Like, if you weren't in the AP courses, you just did not have as much course variety available to you, which really sucks. I think it's better now, though. How small? I think my class had, like, slightly over 100 people in it. Okay, so you guys probably attended, like, if you're saying, like, 116, that's probably, like, very similar size to mine. Hey, so I failed that jump slash twice in a row yesterday. I just saved a minute by getting that. Woo! So something interesting I found when I was testing things today, if you take out stick, you can pick up this rock faster than if you leave hookshot in Link's hand. If you leave hookshot in Link's hand, he has trouble picking up that rock. It takes multiple A presses. But if you take out stick, one A press picks up the rock. Which I did not know about, some sort of like weird mechanic with hookshot in hand making it harder to pick things up, but apparently that is a thing. Okay, but with like a big freaking Deku stick in your hand, shouldn't it be harder to pick up the rock? The Deku stick takes 2 hands to hold. And yet he can pick up the rock better with the Deku stick. Yeah, I like just figured that out testing. Because I noticed in a couple of my runs, I was like struggling to pick up that rock. And it was because hookshot was in my hand, and I'm like, well, what happens if what is the easiest way to get hookshot out of my hand? Okay, stick. Does stick do that? No, it's actually fine. Dude, the in-game time is so early. Okay, so this is the first run where I'm gonna do this part of the route properly. So I'm gonna make sure I'm focusing here, because this is gonna be different than both the other days. I want to make sure I don't get confused. I've had to reroute this portion of the run because I was too slow the other days to execute upon it properly. Yeah, I don't know how people can know the exact number of people in their high school class. I have no idea the exact number. I just know it was slightly over 100. Dude, my in-game time is actually so early, I have no idea how to handle it. I'm just gonna uninvert now and see how it plays out. This run is so good that I don't know what to do. And that's a good thing, but for future, we're gonna have to figure out how to handle this situation. So this run's kind of testing what to do. I mean, this run is actually on world record pace right now, but I still think it's rather unlikely that I get world record just because I'm still a little bit inexperienced with the category. But yeah, this runs on world record pace still. Ah, the wait! Yo, my in-game time is so early. I needed to uninvert even sooner. This is still, like, way too early. We're gonna have to wait on aliens a little bit. That's how fast I was. So I guess I should have uninverted literally as soon as I equipped Ocarina. Which is crazy, because if technically that means if I'm even faster, I would have to equip Ocarina arbitrarily before you actually need it. Like, I'm too fast for the route. I'm so fast that I need to, like, actually go slow just to have Ocarina on a C button sooner. That's actually annoying. Only a little bit, STN. Only a little. No, I can actually think of a couple solutions to this. I can think of a couple solutions that don't really compromise the route. I can slightly delay the inverted Song of Time at the beginning of day 1. Only by a little bit, because I still need to make it to Ranch, but, like, enough to make the route work out. But yeah, I'm gonna have to think about that, actually. I can't invert right at the start of the cycle. And the only problem with adjusting that is that if I have a really bad run that isn't good in the early game like this one, then the in-game time will be irrecoverable. But, I mean, at that point, if the run is so bad that for some reason that isn't recoverable, then it probably means that I'm too slow and to even PB in the first place once we reach a certain point, you know what I mean? This run is ahead of my PB, Farias, right now. Look. I'm like almost a minute ahead of my PB. Like my real PB.
Loggers, bro.
You can just Marlu, and there's rupees up there, so it's even intended. It's a little secret. And those rupees are actually good for the route. Yo, thanks, Soul. Gold dog. None of the white dogs good?
So more donations are just flying in here.
Okay. Come on, gold dog.
Wanted to put my money towards Bone Mom.
Blue dog in first. Yo, blue dog isn't in last. He got like 5th. He's nuts.
Hashtag Bone Mom, LOL.
Cloggers, bro.
No, I actually haven't, Lou. Well, I mean, I have, but I didn't know he plays that song. If that's what's being asked. I've been playing that song during Dog Race because someone asked me to. Canute asked me to, because Enop used to, but he doesn't stream anymore, so Canute wanted me to do it. And I'm like, okay. So now it's kind of become a thing. He does it every LM run? Where? During the lights out segment. Really? Interesting. It goes pretty good, pandas. It goes pretty good. Did not get the best dog race luck. Yeah, I lost a lot of time on dog race compared to my PB. Wow. I forgot to split. I was too busy looking at the last split. I think I remember this equip. Isn't it, Dongero Ocarina and then Song of Double Time? Thanks, Brack Brack. Appreciate it. I'm still doing the thing. And today I am having a fairly good run. Even after, like, pretty unlucky dog race where it took me a while to get, like, a winning dog, I'm actually still ahead. Whereas my PB must have gotten perfect luck, just based off the time I lost. I mean, at the very least, it's easier to run against a run with bad RNG. Well, no. Technically, running against a run with bad RNG is actually worse than running against a run with bad execution. It's bad execution you can always improve, but luck you can't really depend upon. I guess across a large enough number of attempts you can depend on good luck, because you will get good luck eventually. But it sucks that my first 2 runs of this category literally had, like, near perfect luck. Because that is not going to be the standard going forward, almost certainly. So, I mean, I'm probably still on world record pace, but I don't know. I did lose a little bit of the lead I had. I do know that in the last, like, hour of the run, I can save 2 minutes against my PB, though. So even if I were to fall slightly behind, I can save 2 minutes back right at the end. Whoa! Whoa! Oh no, they're gonna break them! I wonder how hard that would be to implement, Artemis. Why did I call you Artemis? What? 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 I've never called you that before. That was the weirdest thing. That freaked me out. I actually have no idea how that happened. That's funny. I just called Vidiot Artemis. Vidiot has been in my chat for years, and I don't think I've, like, I don't think I've called him that in forever. It has been an exceptionally long time. Oh my god. Okay. So we're kind of in the section of the run where my memory of the route is a little bit worse, so I'm definitely referring to the route more often at the moment. See, so now here's the part of the run where I noted that the route is wrong yesterday, because I just deposited 120 to get the wallet upgrade, but then I need to withdraw 120 back, and the route that I'm using says that the bank now contains 80 rupees, but that's wrong. It contains 76, and we proved this yesterday. Okay, so after red potion, it is to... Yes, this way. Yes. Well, I was making fun of the route because the route doesn't take into account that the bank takes away 4 rupees from you when you withdraw at night. There is a withdrawal fee at night, and the route doesn't account for it. It doesn't end up mattering at all, but, I mean, the route is wrong. Wrong, I tell you. Pendant to Anju, and then Akana, right? Fairly unlikely, STN. Also, even then, that wouldn't matter. So, like, the thing is, I have 76 rupees in the bank right now, and all my other deposits are just gonna be 500s. The 76 that are in there are purely extra, which is why, like, literally nothing involving them pretty much matters. Oh, technically, okay, the fact that you have a couple extra rupees does matter a little bit. Because there's one time that you only deposit 490, and one that you deposit 480. So it is actually important that you have at least 30 extra. But you don't need 76 extra. You only need 30 extra. So the 76 do matter, but only for the, like, to the point that it's more than 30. Basically, what I'm getting at. Yeah, you can do that in any percent glitchless as well, Farahs, but because in any percent glitchless when you're doing that, it's like a big in-game time segment, you're basically trolling if you do that. What? Dude, this fight sucks, Goron. It's just so bad. Why did that not hit? Wow, that was one of the worst fights I've ever done as Goron, probably. That was not good at all. Goron Pound is really bad to actually hit him, but he takes extra damage from it, more than most enemies do. Goron Pound has a base damage of 2, but I think it does 4 to Kita. So he takes double damage from it, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Goron Pound does 2 damage, and it does not get the double damage that Goron Pound gets for some reason. Both of Goron's attacks are base 2 damage, right? Punch and Pound are base 2 damage. But Pound has a lot of enemies that it just doubles its damage for like, no reason. Other than making them worse to fight. I'm like tied with my PB now. I'm losing time everywhere. What other enemies? Garrowmaster. Garrowmaster takes extra damage. What else? Garrowmaster, Kita. I'm trying to think of what else. I'm pretty sure there's more, but it's like really hard to think of them all. Wizrobe, no. Wizrobe takes the same damage from Pound and Punch. Incarnation doesn't take damage from Goron Pound. It just stuns him and knocks him over. Right? Or does he actually take damage from it too? I thought Imbued. Really? Really? Okay, I didn't even know that. That's actually nuts damage then. Oh no, well. It works 100% of the time, half the time. Please stop this! Okay, that's not what was supposed to happen. Thank God it's 100% and I have enough hearts to actually survive a swing. Wow, at Captain's Hat, I was perfectly tied with my PB. Managed to lose the 50-second lead, although most of it was to Dog Race, and the rest of it was just the really bad Kita fight. Okay. Iron Knuckle, Stone Mask, Owl Statue, Cave. Nice bomb drop. I don't think it's strictly necessary. This part of the run doesn't really have, like, an over-reliance on bombs or anything, but still nice. One day, I really want to play the CDI Zelda games. I think it's like... probably really hard to actually get your hands on them. That's probably not the way most people go about playing them, I'd assume, if you know what I mean. This too far to the right, probably. This is so uncomfortable doing this with stick. I didn't think it'd be so weird. Oh, it's ruined, man. It's also not bringing me to the edge consistently, like a sword would. Oh my god, dude. This is even worse than yesterday. Well, this'll work. That was really bad. I have to mess with that. The stick wasn't consistently bringing me to the edge. I have a cutscene here. I'll open Trev Note during it. I think we should have that open, right? Yeah. Trev backup notes. Oh my god. I like it. Thank you, Townie. Where is Trev Note at? There we go. Alright, one sec. Gonna go grab something during the cutscene. It's good to get up and stretch, but also my lips were feeling super chapped, man. Super chapped. Winter always does that to me. Character on my shirt is Hat Kid from the game A Hat in Time. It is a really, really good collectathon 3D platformer in like the vein of like Banjo-Kazooie, like Super Mario 64, stuff like that. It is really good. If you like that style of game, absolutely buy it on Steam. 100%. Huge recommend for me. I even did a playthrough of it on stream like a couple years ago. Definitely one of the best in its class. Oh man. Thank you, Nuz. I soared to the wrong place again, so I mean, it doesn't really matter, but like, it's still slightly slower to do it this way. I did this yesterday too. It probably only loses a couple seconds. Like, doing it in this order loses like 5 seconds probably. Right, so I'm not gonna like go out of my way to do it in the correct order. But since I'm already here, I might as well do it in this order. It's just, I want to do it in the correct order next time. One thing that's really good about A Hat in Time, by the way, following up on that, is that it has some of the best movement in any 3D platformer I've ever seen. Movement in A Hat in Time is just really, really fun. It draws from, like, all sorts of games. It has, like, the Sunshine Dive, which is, like, the best part of that game's movement. And then if you hit the button at the right time, you get, like, a fast dive out of your initial dive, so you can, like, chain dives if you're really good at it. And then... it also has, like, a tech mechanic, like Melee, where, like, if you fall from a really long height and you get knocked over, if you press the jump button as soon as you land, you get up faster. I think Hat Kid even flashes white like it's a tech. If the panels say it, Timper, it must be true. Although, actually, I have no idea if I can stream tomorrow. Hello? How come that took so long to play? I was playing really, really slow. And yet, the song wasn't actually coming out. Am I, like, I must be, like, releasing the buttons poorly or something. Like, I'm not sure what I'm doing there. That's, like, not working out necessarily. But I had that problem yesterday, too. Might mess with that using save states to figure out why the song isn't coming out. Probably should. Oh, I forget the name of the level, Poke. Yeah, I don't remember. Well, this split was kind of bad. I think I will lose time compared to PB for sure. Subcon Forest, that's right, that's right. That sounds familiar. Oops. Dude, I mean, the game just has so many good levels, Poke. Right, I think the worst level in the main game of Hat in Time is the first level. The first level is my personal least favorite level in A Hat in Time. But then, like, every level after that is freaking amazing. Right, and the first level, I think, is the worst one because they started as, like, a small team, right, with, like, a Kickstarter, right? And then they built up their team and got, like, a better idea of what they wanted to do, and the game became better as they went. Which is why I think all their levels that came afterwards are the superior ones. What is Jiggies of Time? Is that some weird, like, banjo, like, ocarina crossover? Come on, don't do this to me today. I practiced this. It was literally the last thing I practiced before I started streaming, and it was working consistently. There we go. Not as bad as yesterday, but not good. Not good. Literally literally the most recent thing I practiced right before I turned on stream, and I still have a problem with it. I must not have been left enough. Like, that is the only explanation I can come up with. Didn't want to backflip there. You know, why do I shoot that second beehive with a fire arrow? Hookshot would be way faster. Hookshot would be way faster. I mean, that hook shot is, like, insanely precise, but, like, I was literally working out a way to make it more consistent before the stream started, and then I still end up having a problem with it. That hook shot is, like, super lame, because it's, like, literally, like, a 1-pixel hook shot. But... I mean, it's more than 1 pixel left, right? It's just 1 pixel up, down. If that makes sense. Like, vertically, it's 1 pixel. Ah, dude, he walked over the flowers, so he pushed me. Not a very good woodfall so far. My woodfall yesterday also wasn't very good, but I feel like compared to my actual PB, I'm not going to be saving much time. Compared to, I mean, the run I got yesterday, I could still save time in theory. God, I am 6 minutes ahead of yesterday. I know, I really shouldn't, Temper, I really shouldn't, but it's like, I'm so close, I'm just kind of interested, you know? I'm intrigued. Yeah, getting the boss key to set up for a boss key skip right there. Boss door skip, right? We're not doing boss key skip in this run, we're doing a boss door skip. Let's just equip the wrong thing over and over. Don't worry about it. Thing's fine. Please leave me alone. Yes. Okay. And then I got hit by the moths. All right. Very, very subpar woodfall. I think woodfall has actually been one of my worst dungeons consistently since I came back to this category, which is crazy to me. Because it's really not that hard. It's far from the hardest dungeon in the run. It's not the easiest either. It's like somewhere in the middle. Like Snowhead is easily the easiest dungeon. Like, Woodfall falls sort of in the middle, as far as the speedrun is concerned. Nice. No gold split, but still, despite how awful that was, managed to save 10 seconds over yesterday. You know, it's probably because Woodfall is somewhere in the middle that I haven't practiced it enough. I practice, like, the things that are hard first, always. I used to do that, Fairies, but, like... There definitely was a time where I would, like, hide the timer so that I couldn't see it. But nowadays, I feel like it actually helps me to look at the timer. I feel like for me, personally, I just get anxious when I don't know how fast I'm going. It, like, makes me nervous in a different way, if that makes sense. Like, obviously, like, being ahead can make you nervous if you, like, you're attached to the run and you know it's really, really good. And then at the same time, like, not knowing how... Like, I'd still kind of know how I'm doing just because I'm playing the run and I know the quality, but, like... Yeah, I don't know. Not knowing the exact also makes me anxious, so I'm not sure what the solution to that is. Okay, Woodfall Temple done. Okay, so actually, I just thought of a way to improve this equip. That equip shouldn't include Goron on it, because I still need to equip Deku, and since Deku is going to require me to go back to the mask screen anyway, I should just do solo bottle equip for the Deku Princess, and then get Deku and Goron on the next pause. That makes more sense. Dude. See, this is the sort of run I was hoping to get yesterday. I'm really glad I'm getting it today, but, like, honestly... not getting it yesterday was upsetting. To only PB by 2 minutes... This is why I was kind of frustrated yesterday when I only PB'd by 2 minutes, you know what I mean? Because I knew this was possible already. Right, I just need to do a little bit more practice so I stop doing, like, the really dumb things. Yo, Timper, have a good night. Get some sleep. Zuner, this run is not bad. I am 6 minutes ahead, so I'm currently on, like, high 550, 551 pace or something. Like, actually, at one point, Zuner, this run was 1 minute ahead of my actual PB. And then I got bad dog, so I kind of lost a bit of that lead, but that did happen. So Zora and Bombs here. Okay, because I got... Yeah, I can skip those rupees. I don't need them. I only need those rupees if I got second place dogs. If I got first place. Yeah, dude, the human and first cycle stuff is actually nuts. We were talking about that earlier. It really sucks that it's, like, only a thing in any percent, though. It's only gonna be appearing in any percent for, like, the foreseeable future, because it uses arbitrary code execution. It's 4. This is 5. Yo, Bananas, thank you so much for the 26-month resub. What's up? Oh yeah, just first cycle stuff being possible in the first place is actually sick. Like, that's been one of, like, the last holy grails in MM for such a long time. To see it finally, like, be possible, even if the method is, like, unfortunately a little bit restricted in usage, is, like, it's really cool. It's really cool for sure. Please get out of my way, dude. Normally I can, like, slide by him there, but I was, like, getting stuck on him over and over and over again. I should have continued the spike roll through the boulder, but I was, like, a little bit concerned about my angle. Maybe I could have curved it in time. Okay, good. You did miss beavers. Beavers are very, very early in 100% glitchless. They are quite early.
Loggers, bro.
So this is a sword to Great Bay, right? Yes. Okay. Good. The route is forming in my head. Like, a lot of the times I still need to look at it to reassure myself, but at the very least I get it right before looking at it. The clip of Poggers, bro, is from a friend of mine who used to speedrun MM any percent glitchless, Juicy Justin. He does not stream as much anymore, and he doesn't do speedruns anymore. But back in the day, when he used to. He was big MM glitchless runner. I really hate doing this on English, man. It's so weird on English. That is the original clip. Can someone remind me the date on that clip? I don't remember what the date was. I thought it was like 2018. Wasn't it like a 2018 thing? The Poggers Bro clip? Years ago. Okay, so that would probably place it in 2018. It is Zoomer. I timed it. I was actually surprised by it too. I first saw Boo doing it sooner. I saw Boo doing it. I'm like, wait a minute. Is that but it is. English swimming? I mean, if you really want to, like, be shocked, you should go back and look at videos of me from 6 years ago, because 6 years ago, alright, I looked even more extremely different. I first started streaming 6 years ago, and anyone who's been watching me for about that long, which there are people who have been, know that I used to, look quite different from how I do now. The Brazzers clip, I'm pretty sure is from my first year of streaming. So that would have been in 2016, 2015, or whenever I started streaming. I think it was 2015. Already mixing it up. Nah, 8 months is definitely not right, Flag. So would it mean... I mean, it would be wrong if you, like, unfollowed and refollowed as, like, a meme or something. Which definitely happens. Also... Yeah, I have no idea. I think I'm winning. I'm 6 minutes ahead, Jess. That's kind of winning, right? That puts me on pace for, like, 550. Alright, time for a quick boat jump. The easiest trick in the entire run. Literally never fail this trick. Literally the easiest trick in the entire run. Brakes are definitely good, Jess. Especially if you're feeling like you're like a little bit blocked at any particular moment. Especially if you feel like you're failing like the same things every run. Like a couple days break can actually really help with that, I've found. Really helps like taking a step back helps you like look at the run a little bit more objectively, helps you like break bad habits and whatnot. It's like hard to do though, because you feel like you're gonna like lose progress and have to like retrain if you do that. So it's like about finding the right balance, because you don't want it to be like too long, Like, I definitely know that feeling as well. I believe Curiosity Shop buys Zora eggs for 20 rupees? I believe it's 20 rupees. Because the only price levels that Curiosity Shop buys things for are 5, 20, 50, and 200. Those are the only possible price levels, and I know for a fact that regular Poe is the only one in the game sold at the price level of 50. There's no, like, regular Poe is the only one that actually gets that price. Which means it has to be 5, 20, or 200, and it's definitely not 200. The things that sell for 200 are Gold Dust, Big Poe, and Chateau. Nothing else sells for 200. Thanks, Beast. I don't know if it's gonna be this run, Beast. We'll see. But this run was 1 minute ahead of my actual PB at one point, which is crazy. 3 runs in. I'm, like, actually shocked. I wasn't expecting this big of a jump today. Oh, man. At least once or twice, Beast. I am guilty of that. For sure. Yeah, it's hard to know what I would do without actually being in the situation of having to make that choice for a run I knew I was gonna do that day. If that makes sense. But, yeah, I think as I am right now, I wouldn't feel comfortable doing it. If I were to practice it a bunch, that might change. It's hard for me to give you a clear-cut answer on that one. Without actually running any percent and having to try and implement that in, I know I would struggle to justify it. Because of how little it saves compared to the risk. But if the risk could be lowered, I would find an easier, like, it would be easier to justify it. Yeah, I mean, you could fit it in more easily, Fuzzy, by, like, changing your uninvert timing or whatever, but it still seems super sketch. Did Poggers Bro not play? It should have. That was a gold. I'm out of magic. I need some magic. Guess I'm gonna have to get that before going in Great Bay Temple, because I need magic right at the start. What? What? Well, this is terrible. Have a good night, Poke. Wait, I'm supposed to... Or no, I don't equip Deku. I forgot. We're doing the Goron Pound. Yeah, like, the bubbles don't always... Like, based on, like, the luck you get, like, the bubbles could take varying amounts of speed, so, like, you probably have to account for the worst-case scenario, which means if you're accounting for the worst-case scenario, you're minimizing the potential time save, and you're making the segment a lot more risky in the first place. Like, the execution isn't that bad, it's, like, more the bubbles' behavior that sucks, because they could be facing different directions when you pass them. I will say that so far in Glitchless Hundo, I've always had to aggro them twice, Jess. I don't think I've ever had to do it just once. They're always facing the wrong direction at first. My favorite Link bright side? So design-wise, Zora Link is actually my favorite, but control-wise, Goron. Just because, I mean, it's the one I use the most in the speedrun, but it's, like, really fun to control. Deku is lame! We don't like Deku here. Nah, dude, FD softlocks everywhere. We don't like FD. You did, Jicky? What was the exact date of it, of the clip? May 24th, 2018, 9:25 p.m. Sounds about right. That all makes sense. Crazy. It's an oldie but a goodie, all right? I think I've been using the audio clip from it for, like, almost as long, too. I've been using that audio clip for a long time. Might lose a little bit of time here. That segment was really, really sloppy. Especially the movement in Zora Hall. Yep. Only a couple seconds lost. Not too terrible. Now, let's own Great Bay. I think my Great Bay yesterday was not so good. In particular, the wart fight yesterday was really bad. So there's a lot of time to be saved on the wart fight when we get there. Good. I think I almost went a bit too early there, but it was like just late enough that I still made it. Does that work? Is that too far left? Ah! Okay. Camera, behave yourself. Wait, why are you saying damn it, Fuzzy? What did I do? Oh, okay. Did I keep missing that? Yeah. The Goron punch is just to it puts Link in the perfect spot. Snom, Cyndaquil, and Goomy. I may or may not have an opportunity to do that for you soon. Oh yeah, I do have some stuff coming up. I will be free to do that. You have to be like a pretty specific distance from the wall for that strat, but the Goron punch just happens to put you just the right amount. Oh my god, the combo. Failing DF bonk into instantly hit by an Octorok. Alright, this strat sucks, but I'm still gonna go for it because it's really fast. And I think now that I'm like memorizing the route, I really want to work on like seeing if there's a way to make this strat consistent. I think there's at least a way that like with practice it could become a lot more consistent. But there might also be something I can do in terms of my approach, because this strat is terrible. If I get it quickly, we should all rejoice, because I will save a lot of time. Now, when he's doing this and he's like not moving, it should be easy. Never mind. Why did that miss? Guess I wasn't close enough. There we go. Okay, that was actually pretty fast. I should save a lot of time here. Wow, okay, ooh, that ended up being really fast, I think. Is this gold? Like, I'm definitely saving a lot of time here. It might, I can't do the math in my head that fast. Is it gold or does it barely miss?
Blockers,
Oh, that's
bro.
gold by quite a few seconds. Never mind. Wow, that was fast. Nice arrows. Thank you. Man, I even have an emote of them. They must be my favorite. He did? What was the time, Lou? What was the time? I want to know, like, what kind of times we're going to be looking at with first cycle skip. I'm sure the first run with first cycle skip is far from optimized, but I'm curious what we're looking at already. 24:14. I was expecting sub 20 at the least. I wonder how quickly he got it? Or like, yeah. I'm curious. Yo, Eduardo. What's up? Okay. That sucks. Dude! Okay, wow. Wow. I'm losing like 30 seconds in this room now. This is such a dumb place to lose 30 seconds. This room is so easy. Like, that was not hard, dude. That was not hard. Jesus. Well, this went from being a really, really good temple to, pretty mediocre. I had a really good ice arrow split, but unfortunately the second half is not so good after that. I have played this game once or twice, Edward. Indeed. So yeah, okay, that any percent is with the Majora fight. So once Credits Warp gets routed, it's gonna end up being several minutes faster then. Ooh, the speed though! That was at least clean. No, that's not a flying Zora. It's just a Zora high ledge grab. Because the only difference between a flying Zora and the high ledge grab, though, is that when you're doing the high ledge grab, you've canceled the swim and you're kind of just curving it upwards towards the end. A high ledge grab, you're actually, or a Zora swim. Flying Zora, you're actually still swimming, like in the air. It's just floatier on English Zuner. English is a lot floatier when it does a high ledge grab due to differences in Zora swimming. Like if you do a high ledge grab on English and you're used to JP, it's so weird. Actually, it feels like so uncomfortable. I don't really know how to describe it. You can't really deny, though, that English high ledge grab is much more powerful and flexible than JP. Yo, Hoofikin, what's up? He's in the boxes! He's trapped! Get him out! Really? Wow, this is sloppy. Oh my god, I haven't done this backup in so long. Ha! English swimming is ruining everything. Man, this temple is really bad. Not clean, not clean. I am losing like a minute on this split for sure. This is not a good segment whatsoever. I hate it. Can I start it over? I want to start over from the beginning of Great Bay Temple. Just give me a second chance. Thanks, Diceron. Yeah, dude, the second run, just for you. Just for you. So here it's Zora, this, and this. Okay, wait a minute. Dude, I'm mad, actually, with that trick, Jess. And when you put Zora on at the bottom of the seesaw, it changes how the camera behaves walking up. And changes how the trick is performed. When I found that out, I was so annoyed. I had to, like, re-practice the trick for Hundo Glitchless. Did you notice that when you ran Hundo Glitchless? New speedrun. I get to redo one I mean, actually being able to redo one split would be nice. Yeah, like, okay. Well, I swear it's true, Jess. I swear. It's so weird. I don't understand why it's the case. But, like, at first I thought it was, like, an English version difference, but then I just did it without putting Zora on at the bottom, and it behaved exactly how I expected. So it's like... It's specifically when you put on a transformation mask at the bottom of the seesaw, the camera behaves differently. Now, it's not like a ton different or anything, but like you do kind of have to account for it. If you do the exact same thing you normally do in any percent glitchless, it doesn't work as well. Yeah, I don't know how to describe it. It sucks. It's really lame. Okay, well, that was a really bad Great Bay Temple. I expect I will start losing time soon. It wasn't, like, catastrophic or anything, but I expect I'll lose around a minute the split. I'll be back to 6 minutes ahead instead of 7. Oh no! This in-game time is a little bit later than normal right here. I should still make it, but this is a little scary. Should be fine. And I did lose about a minute there. I think that was probably the worst part of this run so far. Like, Woodfall was bad, but it was a little bit less bad than Great Bay Temple was. Yeah, most things stun Georg. Like, Bow stuns Georg, Zorafin stun Georg. God, I wonder if Deku Bubble stun Georg. I've never tried. Anyone know if Deku Bubble stun Georg? That'd be hilarious. God, I would love that. This runs on record pace, Octavarium. That's how it's going. Okay, got the high ledge grab. Like, see, that high ledge grab looks so much different on English, right? But, like, it was still just a normal high ledge grab, right? I mean, obviously, I can't initiate Flying Zora there or anything. It's just so weird. I'm not sure what's gonna happen by tomorrow, Octavarium. We shall see. No matter what, I'm definitely, unless this segment kills the run right here, because I don't make it to Sakons on time, but I think I'm gonna make it to Sakons on time. I should. So here's the thing, Spengren, it's really, or no, bombs can stun him. Bombs can stun him. There's like a really, like, the way the Georg fight is coded, for anyone who doesn't know about this, is very strange. The Georg fight actually has very, very interesting implementation. So, and pretty much any damage source can stun Georg, but then once Georg is, first of all, Georg always has to be stunned before doing real damage. Like, a hit that stuns him and knocks him over doesn't do damage, it only stuns him. When Georg is stunned is the only time he can take real damage. And there's the way it's implemented is you can actually only damage Georg if you're currently in the water. If you are not in the water with Georg, any damage source will not damage him. And it's to force you to actually jump into the water with Georg. So it's weird. It's weird. So there was one time I actually killed Georg in a randomizer by, I would send bomb chews at him, and right before the bomb chew exploded, I would jump in the water, because if I wasn't in the water, the bomb chew wouldn't do damage. So I had to send a bomb chew towards him while I was on land, and then jump into the water so that, like, it would properly do damage. Correct. The bomb chew does not do damage if you're not in the water. You do not need to be in the water to stun him, but as soon as Georg is stunned, nothing does damage unless you're in the water. Oh yeah, FD beams and Zorafins are I think the two exceptions. I think Zorafins might be able to do damage without jumping in the water, and Fierce Deity beams can do damage without jumping in the water. They are the exceptions, I'm pretty sure. So I'm pretty sure, like, the way it's coded is just to make sure that he's immune to bow. It's like a really roundabout way of making Georg immune to bow. Right, because you can't shoot Georg without being on land, but with, like, the way it's set up, because he's immune to pretty much everything unless you're in the water, it effectively means that you can't just stand on land and, like, shoot arrows at him until you win. That's probably the purpose of the way of that whole implementation. If I could change anything about MM, what would I change? First cycle, I'd remove it. The game's already really fun to run. The least fun part of playing MM is first cycle. Therefore, by that logic, I would remove first cycle.
Bloggers, bro.
We have Dampe coming up, and Dampe I got perfect Dampe luck in my PB. Will I get perfect Dampe luck 3 runs in a row? I don't think I've ever had perfect Dampe luck 3 runs in a row before, I'm gonna be honest. It's not terribly likely. If we want to have a Gamba for Dampe RNG, actually, if a mod could set that up, we could do that really quick. God, you don't have much time, though. It'd have to be a really short Gamba. Like 30 seconds? I don't know. It's too late, Ferris. It's pretty much too late. In the future, I'd want to do a Gamba for Dampe, I think. I think it's like a pretty good one, but we're basically there already. Next time. Remind me, guys, from now on, because it's such a good opportunity to do one, in all future runs, we'll do a prediction for Dampe. It's like such a good place to do it. I can't believe we weren't already doing it. Okay, so the way Dampe works, again, there are 4 dirt patches that can have a flame. We need to find 3 flames, and the 3 flames can be in any combination of the 4 dirt patches. Therefore, using those numbers, we can deduce that the chance of the 3 flames being in the first 3 dirt spots you check is 25%. So good Dampe in MM is a 25% chance. And we have 2 flames already, which means that there's now 1 flame left and 2 dirt spots, which now means it's a 50-50. Dude, am I gonna get good Dampe 3 runs in a row? There's no way, right? Oh my god! I am so all my good luck is gone. I must be out of good luck by this point. I've used it all up. It is a limited resource and we have none left. Good Poe fight, too. Three good Dampes in a row. I mean, I guess 3 good Dampes in a row isn't the most obscene thing of all time. It's only a 25%, so it's like... I mean, 1 in 4 3 times is like, what? 1 in 64? This 1 in 64? Actually?
Poggers, bro!
Which, I mean, 1 in 64 isn't crazy. I mean, it's not dream luck. 1 in 64 is very, very far from dream luck, but... Jesus. I've been getting lucky since coming back to this category. My good luck is all used up. I have none left. That is true, Bella. That is true. I'll get really bad magic luck farming for Bank Heart Piece. I know, Jess. As soon as I'm like getting really, really good runs, it's gonna be bad Dampe every single run. Wait, I'm supposed to do this after, which, I mean, I guess it doesn't make a huge difference, but slightly slower on the movement side. Yo, every time I do that, Spengran, someone always comments. There's always someone who didn't know that, because it is, like, pretty obscure. But yeah, if you've given the title deed to the mountain scrub and he's moved to the swamp, you can still buy his bomb bag during that cycle. From Swamp. This is the only the only speedrun category I think that takes advantage of that. Regular 100% still gets it in Mountain Village, because they don't... Regular 100% doesn't have to do the title deed trading quest. Because of glitches. Ah, 49, not even 50! Terrible. Terrible. Aw, no, Octavarium. I mean, if you have to take it from anyone, take it from me with my notoriously bad sleep schedule. You may want to, but at least in my case, I always regret it. Every time. It takes 10 hits on Kume for her to kick you out of the minigame. So it's quite a few. It's pretty unlikely to actually happen. I didn't know you could do this like this. I've never had this happen before. Okay. Okay. What? I don't think that's a glitch. There are heart pieces that can be obtained underwater in OOT and MM. It's like a normal thing the game is programmed to handle. Well, actually, I think it's mostly in OOT that there's underwater heart pieces, but that you can obtain as Link. No, if you hit her 10 times, it's always a minigame loss. Doesn't matter how many points you have. If you could get enough points and then shoot her 10 times, that would have been the speedrun strat for years. You only actually need 20 points, there's so much extra time. Okay. Yeah, I can't see why obtaining a heart piece in the water would actually be a glitch. Like, they're literally just treated like any other item. There's underwater heart pieces in OOT that you obtain as Link. And then, like the game is equipped to handle that. It's a normal occurrence. I don't think it's used in MM, but it is used in OOT. Right, and this game just builds off of OOT, so... Yeet! Oh, wait! I was supposed to change the... Wait, we've done 2 plushie requests. You know, yeet them all. But I also have to do, okay, wait. Frick, I forgot. I have to do... Nom. Who else do I have to do? I forgot! Oh my god! I'm actually behind on plush requests. It's Cyndaquil, Snom, and one other that I had to do. And Gumi. Okay, thank you, thank you. Surely I will have an opportunity to do that still. Yeah, the reason that underwater heart pieces tend to be a bit different in Majora's Mask, though, is because you have Zora Mask, who can actually stand, like, normally underwater, which kind of changes the context a little bit, but yeah. Got a little dangerously close there. Without Stone Mask on. I actually have no idea what Dune is. I've heard of it, but literally could not tell you what it is. Oh no, Cyndaquil and Gumi are both across the room. Yes, I do need to reorder something because of Good Dampe. Akana Castle does come before Clocktown now. If you get bad Dampe, you do Clocktown and then Akana Castle. If you get good Dampe, you do Akana Castle and then Clocktown. I need to finish up the well really quick here. We have to get going. Because we want to be starting Akana Castle by about 2 hours left in-game time to have enough time to do it before Clocktown. Now, thankfully, the well is really, really short, so it's not, like, the end of the world. Like, my in-game time should be good right now. I thought it was just described as, like, a curse. I'm pretty sure the backstory to it is not very extensive. I thought it was just a curse. I mean, if I need to save in-game time here, I can, like, overuse Goron Mask, technically, but we don't want to actually have to do that, because we'd have to keep turning back human and keep losing time. It would just save in-game time, because while we're losing time to the mass transitions, we're saving in-game time by moving faster from place to place. Dude, don't remind me about that, Bella. The bubbles that just sap all your magic and there being no magic in Akana is just so... It's just so boring. It's more annoying than anything. Okay, our in-game time is good. We can go do Akana Castle now. Yeah, it's really not the fun kind of challenge. Absolutely correct. I'm referencing a ROM hack that I played called Mass Quest. It is notoriously one of the worst designed ROM hacks just ever. I mean, okay, maybe not of ever. There's probably a lot of really bad ROM hacks out there, but Majora's Mask really doesn't have that many because making ROM hacks of this game is really hard. I have the playthrough of that ROM hack coming out on my YouTube channel, and it's like all highlighted on Twitch as well. You want to see it? It's really funny. My playthrough is really funny. I will tell you that. It's dumb but funny. But yeah, the Twitch has the complete unedited VOD, and if you want an edited one that cuts out like a lot of like the figuring things out because of how awful everything is, then that's on YouTube. See, Mask Quest is, like, bad in a funny way a lot of the time, though. And Mask Quest was an absolutely insane speedrun. I'm glad I did that speedrun, because honestly, it was nuts. It was so funny. It was really fun. The speedrun was fun. The casual playthrough was not. Kinda true, Ferris. Kinda true. I miss Stephanie, too. But is it really worth going and playing Mask Quest more just to see Stephanie again, Nuz? The ROM hack is actually a fun speedrun. I thought it was. You're on the fence about that one. Oh, really? Don't do that. I have enough in-game time to attempt this, like, 2 more times. Good. Ooh, I nearly missed. Did you see how close to the edge I was? Jesus. Stephanie is the name of a box, Spen. There was a box in Mask Quest that we got very acquainted with, so we had to give it a name. It's just a normal wooden box. That's all it was. So our in-game time is looking really good. One little, one important part of this segment of the run is I need to make it back to Clocktown before the clock hits 1 hour left, or the run is dead. But it looks like we're gonna have plenty of time, because we're going back right after this, and there's still 18 in-game minutes. We are good. I do not think a new version of Mask Quest has come out since April of this year. I'm actually curious if Garromaster is aware of my speedruns of it. Ooh, I know when I can get the plushes finally. I'll get it during Anju Cafe, probably. Yo, thanks, Apasher. Yo, what's up, Samp? Hype sneak. Where are you sneaking? Why are you sneaking? Remote hookshot and hookshot hover is... I believe hookshot hover is used in other categories. Maybe. Actually, it's hard to say. Hookshot hover is like... Where would that be used? I know hookshot jump is used in other categories. I don't think hookshot wiggle is used. I think hookshot wiggle might be used in Snowhead in 100% SRM specifically. I think I'd have to go back and double check the route. Nice punch. Alright, this is my chance to get the plushes! I gotta get them! And just to honor the other plush request, once they've been up long enough, I will throw these ones too. Because these were the ones that were supposed to be up before the throw request. So at some point, I will choose to throw them as well. The speedrun routing for 100% glitchless is very complicated. I'm not a very good router myself, so I can't imagine the work that must have gone into routing this category. No, don't do that. That's next cycle, Bella. That's cycle 4. Okay, at the end of cycle 2, I am a minute ahead of my real PB. Crazy. This is world record pace, yes. For now it is. Alright, Bella, hopefully I shall remember. After the mistake yesterday, you would think I would. So. Dampe was good in this run, Zuner, for the 3rd time in a row. I've gotten perfect Dampe 3 times in a row. I did not get good dogs this run, though. Dogs were slow. So this run does not have perfect RNG. Dogs cost me around 30 seconds, I think. Don't screw up Postman. I will do my best. God, I hope I don't screw up Postman again. Although, to be fair, I didn't practice it at all. Because I'm just like, it was an isolated incident. I should never mess it up. I really should have, though, just in case. Now I'm nervous. If I screw up Postman again, yeah, I'm really not missing out on much I'm really not capitalizing on the consistency that English offers, huh? No, Postman is in like 4 minutes, 3 minutes. I play this minigame twice and then go straight to Postman. Shooting the blue ones reduces the timer. You only need 40 points for the first reward from this minigame. So I'm shooting blue ones so that way the minigame ends right after I get 40 points. You don't want to waste any more time being in the minigame once you've already gotten the reward. Sure, Ferris, why not? The nice thing, you may notice the time just past 10 o'clock. The nice thing about the time just having passed 10 o'clock is this place closes at 10 and you get kicked out. So you actually get to exit slightly faster because the minigame ends just after 10. The time save. And that happens consistently every run because of the way it's routed. Very good. I didn't lose the Postman heart piece. Wait, we still had the prediction up when the minigame was being played. You might have to revoke that prediction. You left it up after the result was already determined. Just so you know, if the timer is too long, you can end it prematurely. There is a way to end it prematurely, but yeah, for this one, there is a way to cancel it. You should... yeah. It should refund everyone their points. Oh no, Z-Chris, I hope you feel better. Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't today Wednesday? Please don't miss again. Ooh, that saves time. That saves a lot of time. Oh wait, it is Thursday. It's past midnight. It's past midnight. I'm trolling. At least in the Eastern time zone it is. And in Europe. That is true though, Lou. That is true. That is true. I am in a tree. Factual. Factual.
Loggers, bro.
Yo, what's up, Ramus? Yo, Ramus, the Mischievous run I've been doing is at 6 badges right now. It's crushing it. It is. I continued it yesterday, and I'm probably going to continue it today after this run as well.
Oh! Yay!
And yeah, this run is on pretty good record pace right now. It requires you to get 50 Skulltulas? Why, potatoes? What item is locked behind 50 Skulltulas? Do you know? Oh, true, Ren, is true. Light arrows, that is unlucky. No, Boo. I don't think I would look good bald. That one is a personal no, I think. I do think bald looks better if you have, like, facial hair, usually. There are some people who manage to pull it off regardless, but I think in general, like, Most of the time when I envision someone like who's bald, they usually have facial hair instead. Please leave me alone, Keese. Dude, he never leaves me alone. I'm never lucky. Nice rock. Ah, the camera's doing something weird. Doing. You can place different individual statues with elegy with each form, Stamen. You can have up to, well, you can have up to 4 statues, 1 for each form, but the Deku statue is useless because it doesn't push down switches. So effectively, we have 3 statues, and if you're constantly only using the human Link statue, it's not as efficient because every time you, like, place down a new human Link statue, it deletes the old one, which is going to have a cutscene associated with the original block returning. So by using different forms, we can put down more statues that we don't eventually have to delete to avoid additional cutscenes.
Loggers, bro.
Whoa, thank you. I am winning, Z Chris. Nah, it's just a mass baked pandas. I don't know why it would be painful. Just putting on masks, man. I mean, there's nothing normal about that. Nah, Rix, I don't know what you're talking about. I skipped those cutscenes. I don't know what you're talking about. Dude, they blew each other up. That is unlucky. Yo, nice, Elflame. Nice, nice. You got here in time for a run that is apparently world record pace, Elflame. I am on the pace. I have to maintain it for the next, you know, hour and a half, basically, but for now, things are going quite well. Wait, 2 world records in 1 day? What's the other world record? Oh, that's right, the new any percent record. With, first cycle skip. God, any percent's gonna be so fast as soon as someone figures out a credits warp on PC. I actually really like the weird mirror shield. I think it fits the aesthetic of MM more, right? I think they changed it just because they were going for a different aesthetic with MM. And I think it fits, like, the area that you get it more, and I think it fits the game more. Right? OT's Mirror Shield is, like, Spirit Temple gives off a completely different vibe than, like, Akana in MM does. I guess even with the music, right? The music in Spirit Temple in OT is, like, I don't know, it's like much more, what's the word? Like regal? Majestic? Like, I don't... You got ice arrows? Huge potatoes. He's here to add more fences. That's what the Gara Master fight should just be changed to. He like throws fences at you or something. Or he boxes you in with fences. I found the perfect change to the fight for Mass Quest.
Loggers, bro.
Or what if Gara Master just was a fence? He doesn't just put fences everywhere, he embodies the fence. He is one. Is this the only 3D Zelda without Master Sword? I believe so. Right, because the only other ones are OT, Wind Waker, TP, Skyward Sword, and Breath of the Wild, and all of those have Master Sword in them. Skyward Sword eventually upgrades into the Master Sword by the end of the game. Like, it's even called the Master Sword at the end of Skyward Sword. Oh, I'm barely still on that Switch. As long as it counts. As long as it counts, that's all I care about. No, isn't the final... What's the final sword in the original Legend of Zelda? Isn't it just like... Is it the white sword or something? I don't even know what it's called. I think the first Legend of Zelda to have the Master Sword, wasn't it, Link to the Past? Or was there one before that that had the Master Sword? Oh, Magic Sword, Magic Sword. You realize it looks deeper? What do you mean, Drudge? I actually really hate this part of Stone Tower Temple where I just have to play like 5 songs in a row. Stone Tower Temple is just like, feels so fast, you're doing so much so quickly, it's such a cool part of the run, and then you just like, the pacing is just ruined. I'm pretty sure there is a Redux mod for MM that's actually really good already. There's a Redux mod for MM that makes it so that your Razor Sword never breaks. It's just a permanent upgrade. True! I forgot I did that last time, fella. What?
Bloggers, bro.
Come on, dude. Pick up the rupees. Nice, okay. Okay, that actually doesn't lose that much time. That is a very minor mistake, especially since I got the hook shot again pretty quickly. That probably cost me like 10 seconds. Dude, it's not... That was silly. Yeah, but falling into the void there cost less time than where I did it yesterday. That one only cost me like 10 seconds. The one yesterday cost me like 30 seconds. All because of where you respawn. My respawn point was so close it didn't matter as much, but it was still dumb. It was still very dumb. The chest I keep hookshotting, Diceron, has Giant's Mask in it. I'm gonna hookshot up to it again later, though, and it's just better in terms of, like, camera angles and movement to get it next time rather than that time. Getting it when I hookshotted it that time would give me a really bad camera angle for where I needed to go next. So since I'm gonna go back anyway, we'll get it a second time. My route PB was really unoptimized, and it was 3 years ago, so I'm just, like, a lot better at the game now than I was 3 years ago. Shocking, I know. So we'll get it this time. Bunnyhood gets some use in this category. In most categories, Bunnyhood is really bad, but in this one, it actually gets a fair amount of use. Goron Mask still outclasses it, but there's like a few places, like Stone Tower is where Bunnyhood gets the most use. Outside of Stone Tower, there's really not much utility for Bunnyhood. Oh, of course, Ramus. Target time before leaving the category, this is only my 3rd run, so I have no idea. I can tell you right now that we're looking at probably a goal of at least low 540. Just based off how quickly I'm gonna be beating my PB, probably. So target time... I don't know if sub 540 is a realistic goal yet. I want to get sub 540 if it's possible. Good luck, Sand Gyarados. Just got the shiny one left. Ah, he's like obscuring my vision. Ah, really bad cycle. I can still get him this cycle if I'm good, though. Ooh, just barely got him. Okay, that was almost a really bad twin mold fight. I was missing way more shots than I should have there. Still not a great twin mold fight, but not that bad. There is, Jess, there is. That is gonna be the Friday stream. Lost a couple seconds there. Overall, not that bad. Most of the time I lost was because I voided when after hookshotting to the chest, not because of the twin mold. I'm not sure I haven't worked out all the details yet, Jess, but I'm gonna try something weird for the BD SP stream. Just because I think the game's gonna be too easy. So I'm gonna do something like, I'm trying to figure out how we want to implement, like, letting chat pick out my team and force me to, like, switch Pokemon constantly. What do you mean, Lolgamez? Is it Lolgamez or Lol Games? I'm pretty sure it's Lol Games. I'm pretty sure you can choose almost, like, any length you want, Creedy. It's, like, pretty flexible. Well, Wasi... I mean, the route is done in such a way that if you're fast, you should make everything. It's really just like there are certain portions of the run you have to be really fast. There are a couple places where you actually do dictate like the start and therefore the end, but like, there's just a couple places where it's like just go as fast as possible, and if you're fast enough, you'll make it. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, Bella. I'm thinking of making it donos and channel points, though. Right, it's like easier to get it with donos, but I also want to make it possible for people who don't want to donate so they can participate too. Haven't figured out the details yet. It's LOL Games, and it's the left. Okay, so that's a program called LiveSplit. You can download it for free at livesplit.org. Still getting updates today. Very good software. If you need a more detailed timer for anything. It is built specifically with speedruns in mind, but it does a lot more than that, actually. Right, because it was built by speedrunners. Specifically Wind Waker speedrunners. Doesn't have anything to do with it. Just thought I'd mention it. It is absolutely possible for this run to be sub 550. Now, will it? I mean, that's another story altogether. A completely different question. If I really, like... I'm really hoping Breath of the Wild 2 will be good, and if it is, I might play it a bit just because it's completely new. Like, there's always, like, the opportunity that if I really like the new Zelda game, I'll run it. Because, like, I mean, if it's brand new and it's good, then I would want reason to play it more, right? So why not? But only if it's good, right? If it's not good, I won't speedrun it. So it depends purely on my opinion of the game when it comes out. I'm hoping it's good, though. Yo, thanks, Shadowcat. Thanks, Cafe. So, the things I'm really hoping for out of Breath of the Wild sequel is I'm really hoping for more expansive dungeons.
Bro.
That is, like, the biggest want I have. Out of anything. I mean, there's a couple things I want, but that is absolutely the biggest one. I think the dungeons in Breath of the Wild were a little lame. They were neat, but they weren't big, expansive, like... They could be finished in like 10 minutes. They felt like slightly more expansive shrines. I'm hoping for a little bit more out of the dungeons. That is like the biggest thing I want out of Breath of the Wild 2. Other things are like, I don't know how you balance breakable weapons. I don't like the way I think there can be a good breakable weapon system in Zelda, but I don't like the one in Breath of the Wild. I'm not... See, this is one where, like, I don't exactly know what I would propose for the fix. I just find it to be a problem. I mean, one fix is just do not use a breakable weapon system, but, if you, like, there are ways probably to implement it that I probably wouldn't dislike. See, I don't mind that the early game weapons break so fast, but I did find it annoying that I was trying to hold on to, like, all my flame swords and my ice swords because it seemed really hard to replace them, and they were too useful for the utility they provided outside of hitting things. So there was always, like, a flame and an ice sword, like, in my inventory taking up space that I never wanted to swing. And I didn't like that feeling. So if there's something that could, like, remove that feeling, either making the flame swords more readily available or something, that would be good, maybe? That was my biggest gripe, is just how it, like, the system had me treating flame and ice swords, specifically. Oh, I almost stopped at the bank, but we're going for All Night Mask. What am I doing? I would like a repair system. If instead weapons break and you can use things that you're, like, scavenging around the open world to repair them, I think that would actually, like, do
Poggers, bro.
more than anything, that would just immediately fix all my problems with it. Probably. Okay. Final cycle. Let's do it. I'm sick of having to do this gainer. It is like the worst gainer. You have to do it like 3 times in this run. Should we do a prediction for does this run world record? Because, I mean, I could still throw it. Absolutely. It's still kind of close. Please give me the room key. Alright, Lou, have a good night. I will do my best so that you wake up to record. This is the run! No, I think I didn't see what happened, but Ferris looked like he was gonna redo it. I think he... Alright, the prediction is up now. Why did that miss, dude? I keep missing in this minigame. Dude, this minigame is not hard, I swear. I'm trolling. Alright, let's hope for a really fast chest minigame. Alright, my splits I'm running against got a really bad one that basically made it to the chest at the end of the timer. So really, anything faster than last second is saving time on this minigame. No! Okay, looks like the path starts from the right side. And then curves over to the left. Okay. I have a good idea of where to go now. Oh, that's cheating, though. Oh my god. Okay, I have to find the actual path. Okay, I found the actual path. It's so easy to accidentally cheat in this minigame, so I had to go back and find the actual path. So that I'm not benefiting from the accidental clip. But, like, that's what really sucks about this minigame, is it just happens accidentally all the time. So, I mean, knowing that, you know, it's fine that I went back and found the accident, like, the actual path. So we're good, we're good. But yeah, like, when you roll into those pillars, you'll clip through them if you just uncurl on a certain frame. And it's every other frame, so it's not even, like, specific. It's just half the frames that you uncurl on will clip through the blocks. It's so stupid. Very easy to accidentally clip in that minigame. I've seen casual players do it all the time. No, it's this weird thing, Astromitsu, where when you hit the pillar at a certain part of Link's roll, Link's roll isn't the same all the way through. It's not, like, consistent, if that makes sense. What ends up happening is Link will start going in and out of the pillar every other frame, and if you uncurl on a frame where he's inside the pillar, you'll clip inside. That is the only accidental glitch that has occurred in this run, and it's a very common one. So, I mean, I only lost like 10 seconds fixing the accidental glitch. Okay, I need magic. I need basically a full magic meter here. I could also use more arrows. Also, Bunnyhood's not faster here. It's too far away. No magic. That's really unlucky. I still need more. Dude, where is the magic? I think that's enough. Oh my god. Dude, I hate this section of the run. You're so dependent on good magic RNG during this part of the run. Okay, so I need enough magic to shoot 5 light arrows, which is 20 units of magic. I believe I have around 22 units of magic right now. I think as long as I do not miss a single light arrow, we're good. That audio got super crackly right there. Did you hear that? That was bad. Yeah, I have enough magic for 1 more light arrow, and I need 1 more purple rupee. And now, I need more magic! Okay, I need a bit more than that. I actually need... Okay, we're gonna look for it next time. Yeah, if you bet in the prediction and you leave, it's still, like, yeah, you're good. Okay, I'm gonna take this guy's guaranteed magic. This one, I need a bit more than that. Okay, that's not enough. I need 1 more drop. I think it's close to enough, but it's not quite. Okay, we're good. So in order to, basically the way this works out, a full magic meter, for anyone who doesn't know, is in the game, it's 48 units of magic. And you need to fire 10 light arrows to get, you know, enough rupees to fill your wallet. Each light arrow takes 4 units of magic. So you need 40 of your 48 units of magic to fill your wallet. So you need almost a full magic meter to do this. Almost. You need a full magic meter pretty much every time. Now, I should probably do that differently. That way I can get the bushes on the way back. I don't want to take the ramp back up to Clocktown. I think I trolled. Pretty minor, but I think that can be better. Okay. Lots of magic, please. Lots of magic. I need a visual cue for how much magic is 40 units. I think. Like, that's definitely 40, so we're good. But, I could probably use a visual cue based off my heart count. Right, if the magic meter is past a certain point on my hearts, then we have 40 units. I should figure that out. I didn't think of that before now. Because I don't know what exactly 40 units looks like, and so I'm like playing it safe and making sure I have 40 by filling up over 40 most of the time. Yeah, I could just draw a line on my monitor. I mean, that would work. I don't want to draw on my monitor, though. Yo, I should just draw lines on my monitor for, like, every visual cue I use throughout the entire run. Right, so my monitor is just all marked up and I can't see anything at all. Yeah, start from full and fire 2 shots will put me right at 40 units, so... I'll just do that. Ooh! Ooh, the luck! Dude, I can even use a spike roll here. I don't have to... Well, maybe I should conserve even the spike roll because I have to do 2 more farms, so some of the magic will bleed over into next farm. So I probably should never use a spike roll and save all the magic I get. I mean, I don't need any magic right now. I'm good. We already have 40. What the heck? I'm depositing this many rupees because there's a heart piece you get in this game. We call it bank heart piece. And bank heart piece is obtained by getting 5,000 rupees in the bank. And this just happens to be the quickest way to do it in this category. We do half of it now and half of it later. So this deposit will put me at 2,500 rupees, and we're done for now, because we were just buying time until midnight so that I could do other things. And then we'll come back and finish the farming later, because I'm going to need to buy time until the clock tower opens. So when I'm buying time until the clock tower opens, we'll finish up the farming. I'm supposed to hold on to 10 rupees. I made this mistake in PB too, though, so it's literally an identical mistake. No time saved, no time lost. At the moment, me and Bewildebeest are the only ones running the category because it is very long, so it doesn't get many runners. But there is a third person learning this category. They're not done learning it yet, but when they're done, there will be 3 runners. Which is, I think, the most this category has probably ever had concurrently. I should not use Goron here. It's too short of a distance. Oh yeah, pandas? Dude, I would be excited by the prospect, let me tell you. Alright, this category doesn't get enough love because it's 6 hours long and there's... The number of people who can consistently set aside time to do 6-hour runs is not very high. Especially when someone new to this category first starts running it, their runs are probably going to be 7 hours, right? When they're picking it up for the first time. So... it's time consuming to learn and begin to run. Dude, you should do it, Wasi, though. Like, anyone can run this. Right? Like, when you're new to it, you are gonna need to set aside more than 6 hours. But as you get better, it will eventually become a 6-hour run. There are ways, though, to route around the in-game time. Like, if you're new to the category and you're intimidated by all the in-game time stuff, I actually have backup strats for literally every in-game time event. They're all slower, right? So for, like, a record pace run, you don't ever want to have to do them. But when you're learning, I can give you, like, backup strats for, like, everything. So that you can finish your runs when you're... True, Kostia, right? If you have a background in Breath of the Wild 100%, this will be right up your alley. You'll be like, wow, dude, I can't believe this speedrun is so short. Only 6 hours? Dude, I'm used to like 20-hour speedruns over here. Neon Dragon, I'm playing on Wii with the GameCube controller. Controller is preference, but most people use GameCube, but you could also use a classic controller on Wii. And then I'm playing on Wii because it is the fastest version to play on. Emulators... I believe because N64 emulation is so bad, emulators are kind of banned at the moment. Does the leaderboard still allow for filtering to emulator? I actually can't remember. The leaderboard used to allow Project 64 1.6 and 1.7, but that may not be true anymore. Are emulators allowed if your time is bad? That would make sense, actually. Can you double check that, actually, Ferris? I want to know, like, the official ruling. Okay, so when you're new, you can use emulator, and if you get good, you have to switch to console. That's good, actually. That's a good way of doing it, actually. I think that's a really good way of doing it. Because emulators suck and are not accurate to the original game whatsoever, but allowing them so that people can get into the speedrun is good, I think. Okay, here we go. Nice, perfect. Feels so good to execute on that, man. Yeah, if you want a really cheap but good capture card, look up the GV USB 2. It's like, isn't it like $40? And it's like literally one of the best SD capture cards on the market. It's 6:30. Yeah, you don't normally stay this long, Bella. It's like way past the time you've normally gone to bed. Oh my god, Bella, you're not... Okay, you should go to bed. I hope you get plenty of sleep before that. Because otherwise it will be miserable. Alright, time for my favorite part of the run. Can I catch 5 fish without catching any water? Okay, that's 1. If I miss a fish, it'll get water instead. And that loses time. I so far have... My PB got water once. Wow, this is really fast so far. That was really fast. No water so far. Dude, that was really fast. Just 5 fish, no water, all really fast. Subscribe to my only fish. Yo, I'd subscribe. I want only fish. $50 flat? Yeah. Almost a 51. Did you make a pizza at 6 a.m.? I mean... I don't see any reason not to. Okay, the only major thing left that I'm worried about losing time is Fish Heart Piece. I generally play Fish Heart Piece really, really safe in this category. There's a little bit of manip that can be done to ensure that the fish you want eats the fish, but it's... I don't think it's ever guaranteed. Fish heart piece can take at maximum 7 fish, and I only have 5 fish. So we need to get it within 5 fish. If we need 6 or 7 fish, we lose a lot of time. So we have to go get more and come back. Because we only have 5 bottles. Okay, 52. Much better. Fish heart piece doesn't lose nearly as much time in glitched categories because you have infinite fish in glitched categories. But in glitchless, you bring 5. You really hope you get it in 5. And there is some manip you can do if you know what you're doing, but it's not, yeah, like I said, it's not guaranteed. I saw that, TMZ, because I woke up and the stream was still open after I slept. I left it running overnight.
Loggers, bro.
No, my fish! Well, there goes like 10 seconds. I thought Ocarina was on C right. How is this to real PB? I'm ahead of real PB. By a lot. This is compared to real PB? Alright, do not misbehave, fish. Come on, left fish. We like left fish. All my homies hate right fish. That is left fish. Let's go. Ooh, that is the wrong fish. Okay. We can have one fish go wrong. We can't have it go wrong again. So this one we don't care which one eats the fish because they're both the same size. I would prefer left fish still, though. Okay, that's left fish again. Come on, left fish. Don't mess this up for me. I will take a 5 fish heart piece. That is the wrong fish. Okay. Nice. Cool. I am losing like a minute here to fish RNG. Oh, that sucks so much, man. Fish heart piece is so lame, especially to like just get owned by it this late in the run. I think despite that, I can still record, but it's like more up in the air now. That's really dumb time loss, really lame. I think that's the correct fish, so it ends up being a 6 fish. 6 fish heart piece. Oh my god. That sucks. Very cringe, yes, I agree. The fish are pretty cringe. That is the biggest potential time save that can even happen, really, in the last hour. There's very few things in the last hour of the run that can lose even, like, a comparable amount of time to that. Alright, Nintendo, have a good night. And good luck with sleep. It's just a cue based off the spinning animation the Poe does when spawning in. There's like a specific point in the spinning animation that I will jump slash. Yo, I remember Red Rail. What's up? My in-game time is really bad because of Fish Heart Piece. Can I even make it without having to invert? I might have to invert now, which would also force me to uninvert. Think it's very likely I will have to invert. Or maybe I could get away with doing Clock Town out of order. Doing Clock Town out of order would be slightly better than having to invert, I think. We'll see, I guess. This wart fight has to go, like, perfectly. Dude, Fish Heart Piece ruined everything! I think this run was a shoo-in for world record before Fish Heart Piece. Now it's up in the air. Now I'm unsure. Now it is substantially less clear if this run will record. Okay, good wart fight though. Really good wart fight. Maybe that helps us out a little bit. This is on pace to beat my real PB and record. World record is 3 weeks old. The current record beat my world record previously, and my record was 3 years old. So I got a record that lasted for 3 years, but Wildebeest beat me 3 weeks ago, about. Now I am trying to take it back. So yep, look at the time loss is coming in. It's gonna be like a minute or more because of Fish Heart Piece. Fish Heart Piece is stupid and I hate it. Almost every run has good fish shell flame. I mean, I don't know for sure, but it is so unlikely to get bad fish. I don't I don't even know. Like, I would just almost all the time immediately assume it has good fish. You know what I mean? Okay, I might be able to get away with not inverting. I might be able to get away with it. This is Secret Shrine. It's not a real dungeon, it's a sub-area that has you beating a couple of mini-bosses to get a heart piece. Okay, I'm still 8 minutes ahead. Do I have to do Clocktown out of order here? Make this work? I feel like my in-game time is good enough that I don't have to do this out of order. I think I have just enough time. Because I soared from fish instead of swimming back. It's gonna be close. I'll invert if I have to. My movement has to be pretty good here. I'm gonna make this. I have to make it to Stockpot Inn before 6 p.m. If it's hit 6 p.m., I lose a lot of time. We cannot let it hit 6 p.m. before I make it to Grandma. And I'm trying to do it without having to slow down time here. If I have... It wouldn't even be close if I didn't have to go get extra fish. This is normally not an issue, but it's an issue because of what happened with Fish Heart Piece. It's really obnoxious that this is even close, but I might make it anyway. Did my real PB invert here? That would be really stupid if it did. Can I make it 20 in-game minutes? That's about 15 seconds. I think I make it just barely. Ah! Made it! Made it! After 6, she'll no longer read you stories. You have to get here before night. She doesn't read them to you at night. Whew. Okay, run is back on track. Fish Heart Piece lost me a lot of time, but at least it didn't make me miss that. Why did I do that? Ramus over here hoping for the run's destruction just because he predicted against me. Oh no. This is really bad. Really bad minigame. Wow, Ramus, what are you saying? Messed up, man. I'm supposed to use Deku here. I say it every run after I've already used Human. So it's too late. I've done it 3 times now where I'm like, I'm supposed to be Deku here, and it's already too late. True, Ramus, true. Yeah, it's all in good fun. Ramus always doubted me anyway. This. It's gonna take me a while longer to optimize this category, Pope. We're good, we're good. This run lost like a minute in Great Bay, didn't have good dogs, and lost over a minute to Fish Heart Piece. You think I can stop here? Absolutely not. Oh my god. Okay, and now all that's left is bank heart piece farming until the moon! Let's go! Thankfully, there is no RNG involved for this segment. We don't have to worry about magic because this time we have infinite. Yo, Pope, are you ready to do any percent runs with first cycle skip or what? Yeah, I know Jake finished one. He got record with it, right? A 24-minute. It looks so terrible. Yeah, I agree. I don't know how likely it is it gets better either. Probably will at least a little bit, maybe? But no guarantee. And it's probably gonna turn into first cycle skip into credits warp. At some point. I wonder if we can just remove like the first cycle skip in general, like just have that SRM be the one that does Moon Warp right away. Because then it would be sub 10. You just do the 7-minute intro and then immediately credits warp. That would be stupid. But I mean, any percent's already kind of stupid. So I mean, we might as well go full stupid, all right, and make it as short as it can be. I wonder, I doubt anyone has put the time into testing this because it would be a pointless thing to test, but I wonder if you had bombs in intro at logs, could you credits warp from there with bombs? Right, because you have the loading plane between the two sections of that intro area, and you have bushes. So, could you do an SRM setup using bombs in the bushes if you had bombs? To do a credit warp. I think it's decently likely you could. It's not guaranteed or anything, but there's a rather large chance. So I believe this is 4,500 rupees, so we just need one more farm. Of course, Ferris. It's only gonna be possible on Switch, obviously. Wii U and Switch, because honestly, does anyone at this point think that the Switch version of MM is gonna be of higher quality than the Wii U version? I've lost all hope. My dreams are crushed. Not only that, but YouTube is taking away dislikes, so we can't mass dislike Nintendo videos anymore. The biggest... How much do you think Nintendo gave to YouTube for that one? Yo, what's up, Cubex? Yeah, wait, did you guys not hear about that? So here's what's happening with YouTube, guys. YouTube is taking away the public count of dislikes. The uploader, the person who made the video, can still see the count in their creator dashboard, but everyone who watches the video can't see the dislikes. So you can still dislike a video, but no one will be able to see it but the person who made the video. So, right, like, dislike count won't be public anymore. Which is really stupid. Which, like, dislikes are actually really useful. Dislikes are actually one of the... Literally, with these big game corporations, at the very least, that are doing, like, stupid things all the time, like Nintendo, right? You can't... Like, it was one of the only ways to, like, publicly, like, voice the disapproval, right? Like, there's also a lot of outcry on Twitter, but that normally dies down after a while, so it's, like, just not the same. Well, Pope, I've only done 3 runs, so my sum of best isn't really optimized, so I don't know if it counts. I'll take it, though. I mean, we can pretend. Alright, I'm gonna tweet a picture of my splits to jinx the run. Alright, I tweeted out the splits. The run is effectively jinxed. Can I compare to real PB again? So here's the comparison to my real PB from 3 years ago. I'm 2 minutes ahead of it. How did I save a minute on the bank heart piece split? What? What? Yeah, Astromitsu, it's 100% to protect companies. And like, one thing that dislikes were really, really useful for on YouTube is for tutorial videos, right? If a tutorial is really bad and you walk in and it has like 90% dislikes, you know it's bad and you don't waste your time on it. That's one of the places where dislikes was definitely the most useful, and now you don't have that. Thank you, Canute. Now, if you want to figure out if a tutorial video is really bad, you have to read the comments. Which, the problem with that is the creator of the video can remove comments, so not actually useful. If you guys go and comment on my videos right now, saying subscribe to TreadPerson on twitch.tv/TreadPerson, I could remove that. Okay, so not much time to be saved on the Fierce Deity split, but I also had a really bad Majora fight. I lost 20 seconds on the Majora fight in PB because I was getting comboed by Wrath over and over and over again. 539 is probably really, really hard, Jess. Probably. I don't know if it's possible. My goal is either a 539 or a really low 540. I'm not sure which one is the end game yet, because I haven't done enough runs. But I definitely see that 539 seems absolutely insane. Like, it would be ridiculous. It would require, like, perfect RNG and perfect execution over a 6-hour run. I'm only grinding this category until the end of December, because in January I have to run OOT 100% because of a bet I lost. So I have, like, a month and a half to optimize this category to the best of my ability. That is the plan. A month and a half is a long time. It gives me a lot of time to bring the time down, but can a 539 be achieved in that time? Oh no! Oh man, Cubex's sub was a Twitch Prime too! Let's go! Since I'm new to OOT, I will definitely not be doing SRM. As a newcomer to OOT, SRM seems super troll. Yeah, honestly, Zelda Freak, it really seemed when I made that bet 5 years ago that the day would never come. Like, the bet was like 4 or 5 years in advance of the date. So. But the time has come. I am doomed. Yeah, no moon dungeon pandas. You do not have to do the moon trials in any order, but in every single category that does do the moon trials, there is an order that's fastest, and it's usually based off equips. So the order I will be doing the trials in is Twin Mold Trial, Goat Trial, Adalwa Trial, and Georg Trial last. And it's just best for equips, is the only reason. See, that's the thing, Sir Goku. Nobody remembers the bet. I don't remember the bet. I don't even remember who I made the bet with. It's like... But, like, everyone remembers the result of the bet, which is I have to run OOT 100% on January 6, 2022. And, that was 4 years ago. And I'm like, January 6, 2022? That's, like, so far away. That day is never gonna come, basically. And, it's like 2 months away. Where's my fish? Aw, dude, Ferris. I didn't know I needed one. God. Opening that door and seeing the Gibdo. The most tragic thing. I'm afraid not, Sir Goku, or I wouldn't have already lost. Ooh, I'm playing with one hand! Look at all the gameplay going on! Yes, I've had that happen once, Jess. It killed a PB, unironically. Yeah, does anyone actually, here, if no one's, I don't know where the clip is, but there is a clip of it somewhere. For anyone who doesn't know, in that trial, the chest that you bonk off of that's redirects your angle, they're a set of 2 chests, and if you hit them directly in the center, perfectly, they send you 180 degrees backwards. And, it ruins everything if that happens. But you have, it's like practically pixel perfect. Like, you have to hit the chest dead center. It's so unlikely that I've only ever had it happen once, and I'm never, like, specifically trying to avoid it. It's just so incredibly rare because of how precise it is. It is so insanely precise. Alright, one trial left. PB, Majora fight was terrible. I have 20 seconds to save on the Majora fight because a Remains knocked me down at the start of Wrath, and then I got comboed over and over. Like, Wrath just kept hitting me. And as anyone who's done the fight a lot knows, Wrath cannot damage you when you're already knocked over, but if Wrath decides to attack, it will re-stun you over and over and over again. Okay, nothing really to note. In those moon trials, I should just be about at the same point. I am winning, bruh. I think I'm actually... Wait, is this gold again? I mean, just barely, right? Wow, 8 seconds almost. Well, it looks like this is on pace for a mid 5:48, which would be around a minute improvement to the record. Minute and a half. Poggers, bro! Alright. And now I'm gonna save 20 seconds in the Majora fight, right? And we're gonna be happy with this run. It's gonna be a great new world record, right? A great new world record that got unlucky on fish RPs. Oh my god. Cannot believe it. Oh, that's a good idea, Remus. Why don't I do that? My favorite 100% run I ever watched was Ragan, who got to the end of a normal 100% run, so a glitched one. And it was about like 5 hours and some amount of minutes long. And he was really unhappy with it, so he sat in the Majora fight with double defense 20 hearts for 11 minutes and let the boss beat up on him, and he didn't die. But he lost PB because he didn't like the run. Or wait, no, did he still PB? Not, maybe he did. Maybe it was just really small. Because he was gonna PB by like 15 minutes, but he still hated the run. Because it was still like in the high 5 hours. Alright, come on. Good Wrath fight, 1 cycle. Got it. Perfect Wrath fight, let's go. 26 second save. 5:48.25 is your new world record. Oh my god. Let's go. That run was terrible though. Okay, I can tell you right now my goal for this category is at minimum 5:44, but it's probably lower than that. Because I can tell you right now without even thinking about it where I can save 4 minutes. Alright, I lost like a minute and a half to Fish, a minute and a half to Great Bay, and a minute in Woodfall. There you go. I didn't even have to think about it. And there's more time saved elsewhere, so probably more like 5:42-ish. I don't know, at least. 5:39 is very hard. Not impossible, but very hard. I think it's not impossible. I'm pretty certain it's not impossible. Oh yeah, dude, I gotta put chat on screen. There you go. Chat's on screen for the credits. Summa best. We will see my sum. I'll reset this, or no, my summa best is at the bottom. 5:44.11 right now. But it's not remotely optimized. It's not, so I mean, 5:42, I think 5:42 is a very realistic expectation. Lower than that gets really hard. Yeah, there's much more RNG in this category than glitched 100%. Because you don't have infinite fish in this category. So fish heart piece is a little bit more random. Not super bad, but a little bit more random. Hello, future run history retrospective watchers. Alright, anyone who makes that video has to put in this part of the video. Just to get you. Perfect.
That's Dunban over there.
Yo, Anon, thank you so much for the Dunban. Yeah, now we have to learn any percent. Any percent is gonna be kind of exciting for like a week, and then no one's gonna care again. Which is like so unfortunate that that's the way first cycle skip worked out, but that's just kind of how it is when it's only viable in any percent because of SRM and arbitrary code execution. Dude, I'd be so happy if first cycle skip was just SRM. That way at least all the SRM categories could do it. Because then there'd be something interesting to go back to the SRM categories for. Yo, Shuver, thank you so much for the 12 bits. And Felix for the 100 bits. Yeah. If the arbitrary code execution ever gets removed, all the SRM categories can do it. But I don't see how that would ever work. It would have to be like a completely different trick to remove the arbitrary code execution. The current version can never actually, like, it's part of that trick. I don't think you can really separate it. So you'd need a completely new method of first cycle skip. God, you're still awake, Bella. You need to sleep. Go get some sleep, Bella. Oh my god. I will try not to, Bella. I will try not to. Ooh. You just got a 527 acid sheet. Beat me by 21 minutes. Oh, I can't wait to watch your run on speedrun.com tomorrow. Oh, that's right. I have to throw the plushies. Yo, celebratory yeeting. Let's go. Jimmy got 539. Of course, of course. Oh my god. Oh wait, I need a picture for Twitter. I need to tweet out that I got the record. Let's go. Oh wait, that's a bad picture. I have like something highlighted in OBS. Stop it, OBS. No. Okay, there we go. That'll be better. Yo, what's up, Shapular? So this beats my old PB by 2.5 minutes. That's actually insane that I managed to beat my old PB by 2.5 minutes after just 3 runs. That's nuts. Yo, Kate, thank you. Let's go. Quick celebration. No, Kostya, we undid it. We undid it, all right? Everyone knows that chest minigame that happens all the time. I think even in the current world record that happened to Kostya. We had to undo it. There you go. I put out my tweet. Everyone go like it so I can feel better about myself because I judge my self-worth by the amount of Twitter likes I get. Oh man, so this run, let's review it really quick. So I mean, the start was good. I didn't get first try bombs, but honestly, bomb luck at the beginning of the run is such a small part of this run. It is one of the least important RNG events in the entire run. I got second try bombs, so I mean, it's fine. And then Woodfall was actually good for once. Like, everything through Woodfall was really, really good. I just forgot the lens split. Like, this entire run was really, really good. Like, the beginning of this run is actually really good. I don't think I made any significant big errors. Fire Arrow was the first split that went kind of bad. Fire Arrows, I lost like 20-30 seconds. That's probably the biggest early game time save. Elsewhere, there's just not much at all. Sonata was like perfect. Sonata was so good. And then no major errors, probably small time save to be had on the hookshot split, maybe, but not really much. And Adult's Wallet 2 has small time save. Beaver Heart Piece has small time save. Milk has small time save. Dog Race, I lost like 30 seconds. I did not get perfect luck on Dog Race. My mass code was okay, Jess. It was pretty good. I didn't have to reload the room, but it wasn't super fast. I almost had to use all the arrows that were available to me. I'd call it middling. I mean, I had like 10 arrows left over. Dog Heart Piece, I lost like 30 seconds. Bunny Hood was fine. Captain's Hat, I actually have like 20 seconds to save. That split was really bad. And then Woodfall was really bad. I lost like a minute in Woodfall. And then I lost like a minute and a half in Great Bay Temple to the Georg's Remain split. And then Dampe was good. Dampe was good luck, so there's that. Gibdo Mask was fine. Encycle 2 was fine. Blast Mask was fine. Stone Tower was all around okay, but not perfect. This split, the Rockville Temple out, I could probably save 20-30 seconds. And then Fish. The end game was really good, except for Fish Heart Piece, which costs a minute and a half right at the end of the run. So there's another minute and a half to save right at the end, just from Fish not being stupid. So there you go. That's the run. 548. So yeah, I think the goal for this category is at least 543, 544, but probably 542. Maybe. And then lower than that is really iffy, but maybe I get a lot better in the next month of running this, and 541 and 540 is possible. 539 seems way too ridiculous. My sum of best will eventually reach 539, but getting a run that's 539 is nuts. So stupid. So yeah. My god. So yeah. As far as runs of this tomorrow is concerned, I might do more runs of this tomorrow, because, like, here's the stream plans for the next